Hey, Christmas, how goes? All right, that worked. Boo boo boo. Store. Oh, we have to restart. Elevated permissions. Haha. Asset error detected. Especially since you email them about that again. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just reporting here. All right. That's done. Shouldn't do this. This is just throwing gems at Arena. Whatever. Let's go. Oh god, please be good. Man. Well, Emeritus, Postmortem, and Tragedy Feast are all interesting. Arc of Hunger's great. Pensive, Emeritus, and Quandrix don't belong in that, but are interesting. Let's see what's supported. White looks really shallow. 4 Shattered Acolytes. Okay. Blue has Matter-Bending, Pensive, Tester, which goes really well with Pensive. Stock Up and Run Behind. Bitter Triumph, Poet, Professor, Rabbit Attack Cost, Pull, Wander Off. Okay, black's fine. Red is icky. Green is fine, but not good. It's got 2 duties first years, though, if I wanted to splash stuffs. The Abigail, Silverquill, Conciliators, and Render can't necessarily make up for as much of a problem as we have with too few creatures in... too few things in white, really. Huh. This is a split pool, it looks like, between, like, Quandrix and, like, black. Yeah. Man. There's also Arc of Hunger and Scrollsmith. Could do some sort of Mardu bullshit. You couldn't give me a Killian's, you had to give me 2 frickin' social snubs. I just want to see what happens here. Ugh. Like a Killian's Confidence and a Snooping Page, and this would be great. Or even just one of the Silver Quill commons. Like the tutu that flies and surveils. I have 2 mass pump spells, and yet my creatures actually have very few creatures overall. 13 creatures in a Silver Quill deck is pretty low. Alright, I'm gonna save what that looks like. The problem is that I have no green, like, um... green-black fixing, for example. If I were trying to splash the black in the Silver Quill deck. Hmm. Yeah, I think these are the only two truly viable decks. Um, blue green with some measure of black for removal. Um, or white black possibly trying to splash the Arc of Hunger. And we don't have any fixing for that. Nor do we really have fixing for the in lands for the black, but we have two Studious First Years, and those are both instants slash sorceries, so they're both instants in this case, so the channeler can actually filter for them. So I think those are the only two possible builds here. Is sealed more difficult than draft? No, it's higher variance. Far, far higher, with play boosters. Draft was very negatively affected by play boosters. Sealed was crushed. Hey, Jarbles! Yeah, I think these are the two options. And I'm not sure which one I want to do. I don't think I really have a preference between them. I think it's quite possible the Silver Quill, because it actually has fewer creatures than it should, is weaker. And all of its creatures are really tiny. Like, it's got 4 of these, and they're 2/2s. I do have a Graduation Day, but if I don't get that, I don't make things bigger. It also has... it has the 2 black pieces of removal and an Erode, which I hate usually using to ramp somebody. That does suck. It doesn't make the use of the Tragedy Feaster very well, because it doesn't gain a lot of life. It has the Postmortem Professor and the Poet to do so, as well as 4 of these, but they have to attack to do stuff, and things have to go right to do stuff, except for the Postmortem. The Postmortem is really good with the Feaster. The Melancholic and Shattered can perhaps not get in, and that would be rough. So... And again, we might try, despite it hurting our mana for the Duelist, we might try to work this in just because it's such a damn powerful card. And we do have 2 forums, at least, to help us through getting the right mana. But yeah, so the options are this deck, or... this deck. And again, this one is a possibility of, like, adding the Arc somehow. Again, that would make the Conciliator's Duelist difficult to do. Let's take a vote. Lola had 3 stallions? Jesus Christ. The luck of that person is impressive. All right, we're going to start the poll. It's going to be 2 minutes, pretty quick. So refresh the chat if you don't see it. We're looking at which deck? We're looking at this deck, which we might splash the Arc of Hunger with Strixhaven Sky Coach and 2 Forums that make it a little bit easier, but again, this Conciliators is going to get really hard to cast. So this is the Silver Quill build. It has a few too few creatures, and a lot of them are really tiny, so we'd be very dependent on this Abigail showing up or the Graduation Day. It has none of the common flyer dudes. It has no Killian's Confidence, which I really think is like such a key part of that deck. It has no Snooping Page, which I also think is a huge part. Versus this pool, which is the Quandrix splashing the Wander Off and Bitter Triumph. We do have 2 Studious First Years to fix for that, and a Sky Coach. So, neither pool, each pool has huge weaknesses. Yeah. So neither pool is perfect. Or like super obvious that this is the way we should go. Let's see what the poll says. 3 Quandrix. Okay. No Silver Quill. Okay. All right. So far, Quandrix is definitely winning. There's no votes for the Silver Quill deck. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Quandrix with black removal gets 4 votes. So this is the deck. We will not be playing the where'd it go? We won't be playing this one. This is the one that we rejected. And again, both of them are weak in various areas, so I'm not really happy with either. But, you know, we'll do the best we can with what we have. So this one, the one consideration is if I'm already running Bitter Triumph and Wander Off, I could try to put the Emeritus of Woe in. The problem is that it would be highly unlikely that I'd have 2 black at any point to be able to play it and Demonic Tutor same turn. So usually that's what you want to do with this card, even though it's a 4-mana 5/4, which is already good. You do want the second black. So it's possible that I could shoehorn this in. I'm not sure how likely. There is also, you know, recursion that is also a consideration. So things to keep in mind here as we go through and cut stuff from this. That's the question. Because I have Strixhaven Sky... I have no lands to fix for this. I just have Sky Coach and 2 Studious First Years. So if I don't draw those, the black is not accessible to me. Oh, wait, sorry. Rather, if I don't draw those, the black is only accessible for instants and sorceries like the Bitter Triumph and Wander Off via the Hydro Channelers. Emeritus cannot be cast off the Hydro Channelers, obviously. So, sorry, just clarifying. I do think this has enough draw, though, that we probably shouldn't go for this. I think we should just go for the removal. I think we keep it more consistent and still run the removal, the black removal, but because it's far easier with 4 sources and the Sky Coach than it is to do the other. So we now have to cut some... Yeah, I put them over there, didn't I? No, come here. Okay. Sky Coach, run behind, Wander Off, Proctor's Gaze, and Embrace. I think I might put this on 3 and this on, so 5 here, and then X is 3 on that, and then I have 3 6-drops. I do have multiple pieces of ramp here with the 2 Newts and the Studious First Year. My best combination in this deck is the Pensive Professor plus the Tester of the Tangential. Protecting the Professor is a huge deal here, but I don't actually have any of the, like, hexproof thing or whatever. The Emeritus might not be that hard to actually cast, but again, we would like to cast it and play the thing at the same time. So I still think this is probably not the correct thing to add. I think we want to just go for the, like, you know, draw effects and keep going from there. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't like the Seeker, but it's probably okay here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to cut one mascot. I mean, with the 2 newts, I really want to ramp to stuff, but... And I want to have big stuff because it's sealed. And especially because my fight spells are better that way. / punch spells. Aviator is only so-so. I probably wouldn't keep it in if I did cut one mascot. Because everything else big flies, and there's only one mascot left. So technically the best that this can do is fly a mascot in. So if I'm cutting one mascot, I probably will take out the Aviator as well. Hello, Crispin! Well, we've decided on a deck, but we are cutting it down to the final parts and trying to get there. The only other question with this one, too, is actually this card, the Pull from the Grave. Against aggro decks, it's not going to be good, but against anything else, any mirrors or anything like that, or Prismari stuff, right? Once they wipe our board or whatever with the Wrath, we need this to get... Like, this would be very good to get back 2 things. But we do have the Emeritus, so I think that's probably what we're doing anyway. Alright. Okay. Not gonna... I've convinced myself not to run that card. Okay. So yeah, I think the Aviator is on the potential cutting board. One mascot is on the contential... It's spiced chai. This is the only tea I take milk in. Because it makes it richer. Yeah, so one of the mascots, these are the ones that I think are the weakest things in our deck as far as just like potential cuts. We don't need that many cuts. I think I prefer the Virtuoso to the Aviator. Because I really like the tempo on this. Even though we don't have a lot of X spells to make it unblockable, we only have 1. I still really like the tempo on this. The Lord, yeah, this is a soup mug. So I think it's a fun one though to give other things, and if we've been like pumping things with the +1 counters from this, that can be very useful. I wonder if I want to cut 1 channeler. That does take away 1 source of the black, but I think that's okay. We have 1, 2, 3. Then we still have 4 sources for the black. I do want to be able to play instants and sorceries earlier, though. To ramp into them is really nice. I'm still debating 2 Fractal Mask. I think it's just 1 in Quandrix. But yeah, I think it's just 1 in Quandrix. I don't like this card, but if we're gonna be, I do want a 4-drop because you want to ramp into a 4-drop with like the Noxious Newts. And if we get flooded or like screwed, maybe this, usually it'll be flooded, then we can actually just use this. So I think... No, that's 3 6-drops still. What Mega Pump? What? Okay. Anyway. Oh, Tackle? It's just removal. It's just a fight spell where your creature, as long as it has enough power, will probably not die. Unless they're fighting a Death Toucher. Don't do that. But yeah, I also have Newts to make it better. Yeah, so I think we take this and cut that. I think with this many rampers, I can afford to play 16 lands. 2 of 2 6-drops. But I think I can play 16 lands. Like Newts, Studious First Years, and the Sky Coach. So, and then I can also Hydro Channelers to ramp into like the Proctor's Gaze to get more lands. So I think it's probably okay to do this. Let's see what Fresh Hell Arena will do as far as suggesting lands. Yeah, no, that's way too many black sources. Do I mill myself at all? I don't think I do, so I do think we want to go down to 1 black source and 8 green sources. Because we really do want to play these early. I could cut Run Behind and add another land. 7's a... yeah. No, we're gonna try this. Hey, Summer! Alright. Not great. Not great, Bob. But let's hope it works out. Giving wizards money. Yay. They need it so much. Hi, Cat. Opponent's looking up at the stream. I wonder if I should do this on, like, delay, like Lola does. I figure I'm too small for people to actually go find me, but... Looks like they might be mana screwed. Sorcery. This is not good. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Well, that wasn't a game at all. And I'm really sorry for the opponent. I'm no happier with free wins like that on events like this than I am normally. However, it's horrible to say that it's vaguely comforting that it happens to opponents and us in these events. Just 6,000 gems. I'm so sorry, but I absolutely cannot afford more than one of these. Gotta hope for another land. That is definitely not another land! Alright. You a son of a- No, I am very poor. I literally live at the poverty level where Massachusetts is awesome because the healthcare covers my healthcare. Shit. No fucking land. Yeah, now we're getting slightly hosed. The deck is 45% lands. If I can find a land, I can get the Proctor's Gaze and get more, so that was what I was hoping, but unfortunately, we have not drawn a single land. This is ridiculous. It's like 3 draws, no lands at this point. Alright. How do I even... This is brutal. Yeah, we had a shot until we just didn't hit the 4th land. I fetched 1, and then we never saw another for at least 2 or 3 draws there. Alright, that's gonna have to die. Alright, there's the land. Maybe we Proctor's Gaze first? Well, the Proctor's Gaze is really good against the token that this makes. No, I'm gonna Proctor's Gaze, I think. Oh, this one's not gonna be good, I don't think. Now that I see the black. Alright, let's go here and here. No, not a Discord, and not now. I'm in the middle of an event. I can't do it. Bouncing my tester? Aw. It's not really where I wanted to use my wander off, but I'll do it. Oh my god, shut up. You're not dead yet. I mean, I could kill this and try for it, but I don't like that they have 2 cards in hand and 3 mana. I don't think Traumatic Critique kills me. I think we're still okay. I'm just gonna hold up the Bitter Triumph. Okay, they're still dead though. Now I'll say good game. I don't say good game until you're actually dead, dude. Ugh. Well, there are two things with that attack. One is they're hoping that I don't block, and that they get to a traumatic critique level. The other thing is, that I do block and they have a braid or some other way to deal enough damage to finish something off. And that's why I blocked the second time, is in case of traumatic critique. There's not a lot that punishes me for that. When I still have the bitter rev in hand. Bitter... whatever it is. Yeah, it is. Aw, my newt. How do I feel about Lizette? I mean, it suffers from many of the same things that others suffer from. Wish I had my newt still for this. I wish I had double blue here, actually, for the Channeler plus tester. I think I'm supposed to do this here. This is awkward. Really awkward. Hmm. No blue, huh? Hydro Channeler is one of my only way to cast this bitter triumph. I do want the land, but I think I have to let it go here. I was really hoping to draw another blue source there just to be able to play something out. Oh, that is so bad for me. I actually think I'm going to sacrifice the matter bending mage here so that they can't get that back this turn. Am I? No, I'm gonna block here. That seems a fine trade for me. Of course it's green! Why wouldn't it be? Fuck. Alright, this sucks. Damn it! That's 2 green, that's 6 of our green sources before a second blue. Yep. I could cast Force of Nature. Now I just want the swamp. How many double blue cards do I actually have? I just have the I have the professor. I better get the blue. Because the Bitter Triumph can be cast off the Chandler right now. I really do hate this. Ugh. Nice draw. I play the tester, play stock up. No, they can still kill it with this, but they'd have to take some time to do so. That's probably okay. Proctor's Gauge can fetch up the black source. We'll make the bear bigger, so it's the bigger threat. They'll still kill that one, okay. Four. Kept it on top. I'm gonna hold the land. Two, three, four, five, six. Oh my god. Draft any Quasi Dwagons? We did in fact draft a Dwagon. There's a Dwagon in this deck. Alright, so we haven't lost everything. If we lose the rest. So that's good. You did the thing, Red Velvet! Nice. Master, it's nice to see you! I think I have to get blue, even though that Wander Off mana is really nice. Because if this Pensive Professor lands and sticks, we're so happy. It's unlikely, but... I'd really love to get value with it, but that's gonna be too long, I think. Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. Sleep ball, Jarbles! No! Sadness. That's the worst card in your hand? Dear God. Look at the rares! And land. Oh my God. Alright, this one is going to be an uphill battle, very clearly. I might have to kill that Muse Seeker because the next turn they can start just playing 5-drop spells and just draw cards. It's interesting. Maybe I wait one turn. The hell is this? Is this Daze? Force of Will? I don't know what's happening. Okay, that's just the Terramorphic, I guess. Okay. Can you figure out I just want to wander off that shit? I don't think so. Okay. Who says that? My magic looks so easy. No, 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 no. I am. Okay, we're almost. We. If you count the packs, we're at our entry fee. I don't really count the packs, so we're just under our entry fee. God. I always think I make magic look like the hardest thing ever. But thank you. I really appreciate it, Rojo. Or I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Yeah. Okay. Well, we've got 16 packs in that, so this is better than our other run, which we went like 0-2 on, because we flooded out both games. That was the last time, the last Arena Direct, not this one. We only did one each time so far, so. Wait, Luis Salvato? Is that actually Luis Salvato? Because this is a professional player? A pro player? Is this real? Does anybody know if he actually has his name as the thing? It's Luis Salvato Jr. though, I think, right? I think I'm supposed to Sky Coach here rather than Spellbook Seeker because they might have Essence Scatter up. Dad has an account, yeah. Face the second blue here. Okay, Cuboid Colony. And a mirror match. Okay. So there's a lot I can do here. I can Terrafractal, which is not great. Spellbook Seeker, which is fine. Hydro Channeler plus Matter Bending Mage, which is also interesting. Or just draw 3 cards. I think I like putting stuff on the board more. Given that they're at 3 mana here. Poop out of Terrafractal? Hmm. hope they don't have the wrath. The blue black sorry, green black wrath. That would be annoying. Most other things I'm okay with. Could have played the Deluge Virtuoso and tapped down that 2-1 and attacked with everything. Instead of the Seeker. This just felt like a more efficient play. Get more threats on the field that mattered. Although this would be unblockable with this. It's an interesting choice. But we do now have something in the graveyard to get... Well, actually, we have multiple... Because it's any card. It's regrowth, right? Yeah, for our mythics, so... One of our mythics. Tender. Tendies. Thought they might have that, so I thought about going for this first, but I didn't quite... I think I have enough mana to pay the board for 1, but not 2, so I was like, maybe we don't do that. Alright, so let's go next to combat and attack with both of these. Do we careful study here? I think so. God, all of those are good. Yeah, it's sad that we had to discard him. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? 11. Emeritus 5. Proctor's Gaze 4 plus 2 is 6. Hmm. Okay. Another cuboid colony. Do I want to double block the Fractal Tender? This doesn't have a good attack next turn anyway. I think we want to double block the Fractal Tender. Damn it. I fetched lands out so I wouldn't draw them, you freaking poopy head. We have so many ways to draw cards, too. Man. Okay. Fuck me! Okay, that's just unlucky. God fucking damn it. Three cards. Alright, I think I have to attack with Mascot and the Spellbook Seeker here. And hope that something happens. This is just brutal, though. There are 4 lands left in the 15 cards, and they have a 3rd cuboid colony. Fascinating. We have 20 cards left. We have outdrawn them, and then but like it's all been lands. Sadness. If I had a bounce spell here or anything, I could probably win off trample damage. Like Run Behind or Trillion Tackle prior to combat or Barrage Barrage or Bitter Triumph or... Yeah, we just die on the swing back now. They didn't draw a single extra land. Alright. Concede. Okay. That sucked balls. I should have let them all attack. They might not have all attacked. They probably would. But god, that was miserable. So much land. Oh well. Oh god, so many good cards left in the deck, too. Brutal. I wish I were curving out into something interesting here, but, we'll see. I haven't put pressure on them, and if they really are a converged deck, then this is going to be rough. Have I won any boxes? No, this is our only run, and we're on 4 wins, 1 loss. Christ. Well, that's just sad. All right. I can kill it to prevent them with the surveil, but I don't think I have the option here. I'm just drawing all of the tiny stuff in my deck. And they're not drawing any creatures for me to use these on. Just rough. So much fixing of the hand. Alright, let's see what they do here. I need to find the big stuff. I need to find Quandrix or Fractal Mascot or Embrace the Paradox. Yeah, things. That'll work. Actually gonna do it now? No. No. Newt down! It's very tempting to kill that, so they can't draw discard. But I really want pressure on this board. Yeah, see, to prevent that, like, I'm not sure that this is right. What I could have done is, Bitter Triumph it, but it felt so bad. Guessing a bounce is in my future here, onto the top of the library. Oh, destroy. Do I just return it to my hand? Kind of Meritus, but they've been holding up stuff to counter a creature. Let's let that resolve. Do I Virtuoso tap that down, or am I worried about the Wrath? I wouldn't have used this. Yeah, so let's just do this. Although the Wrath, no, because this was 6/6. They had to deal with that first. They might still have the Wrath. But at least I'll have this to play post that. I don't want to, Actually, here we go. Hold on. Homesickness? Traumatic critique. Okay. I don't think I have the Wrath. So, but I think the Molten Note's gonna kill the Fractal Mascot. And I don't think I can Proctor's Gaze it in response, unfortunately. I can Burrog Barrage the Seeker. But I need to find more gas. Zealous. Which instanters? Oh, the stand up for yourself? Hmm. That doesn't really count as... okay. There's pressure. I might Proctor's Gaze my own damn Studious first year. Jesus Christ, stop it! The fudge, dude. They get Traumatic Critique back? Oh my god! This is 2 games in a row completely flooded out. With 16 lands. We have 18 cards left. There's 6 lands there. It's so brutal. We haven't found... oh. I really don't want to put that back in their hand. I really don't, because they get to draw so many cards here. There's 2 cards and discard a card, and then they can do it again with this. Fuck it. This sucks. I mean, I think if we drawn anything, like... They just drew back-to-back Lorecasters when we drew nothing, and I... Oh. We could have been drawing Quandrix or Spellbook Seeker of our own or anything. But no. What is this?
Bonjour tout le monde.
The fuck is this? Is it 2 Spell Seekers? Did they get another one? Is that an actual card? It's flickering weirdly. Is that just because it's already prepared. So we flip that one back to their hand. Don't think we put them to 2. At the cost of a bear or channeler. They could have attacked and then done that. Oh, good, a Hydro Channeler! Haha, we're saved! God fucking damn it. We have Terrafractal, Pensive Professor, Stock Up, Chelonian Tackle, Run Behind, Spellseeker, Wander Off Quandrix, and a Newt. This sucks. Oh, good! The fuck, man? This is 2 games of Pure Flood. Like last time we played, only last time we played they were all at the beginning. That sucks. This is so brutal to lose this way. Twice in a row. Now they're gonna have a counter spell and I'm just gonna be so fucking sad. Hmm. Oh, bugger. Shit. Okay. At least they weren't using that on the attack or against my Sky Coach. But I don't like our position. Terrafractal, Quandrix, Wander Off, Run Behind. 5 cards left. Fuck. Another Lorecaster? What the fuck? Two cards left. I wonder if I'm gonna get... Oh, come on. They have 2 Molten Notes? Wait. If I don't block and I draw Wander Off, they lose. Yes! It was very likely we would draw Wander off. We know most of the deck left. That was a mistake on their part. I would have left one more back. Whew. Oh, because we know at least 4 or 5 of the cards on the bottom of the deck. We know the 2 remaining things were Quandrix and Wander off. I think that's it. So it's a 50-50 shot almost. There might have been a land or 2 that we hadn't seen. Maybe 1 land, so it's 30%, 33%. Ah, yes, we made gems. Nice. Oh, we haven't gotten a box yet. We still need to win another one for a box, but at least we've got netted gems, so that's really nice. All right, I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Actually, it was better odds. It was better on than that because Quandrix would have hit Wanderoff. So both Quandrix and Wanderoff were a win. Phew. Whew. Phew. No double blue for this. Tester into Deluge and Hope. We'll try it. The Tester plus Pensive is so good if we can find the second blue. Oh, I was really hoping for the second blue there, or the bear. Uh-oh. Get the 1 black source instead. Yes! Ugh. Well, that fetches that, but I think we actually have to Deluge Virtuoso the shopkeep this turn. Hmm. I really like the tempo here. I think that's probably correct. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to put, even though Sky Coach can't attack this turn, I'm trying to figure out whether I want to put it on the Sky Coach. I think not, because Quandrix is coming down next turn. So I think what we do here is next, take action, pay 2, auto pay, put him here, go charge. Hope we hit something good with Quandrix. Oh, God.
I'll make short work of this problem. Learn something useful.
Are you just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Oh, aren't you just dead? Okay. I'll take it. Whew. Alright. What was that? Okay, I'll love it. I'll take a box. I'm happy with a box. Let's go with box. Yeah. Boxy, boxy, boxy. Alright. Next. Boxes are sweet. We like some boxes. That was a strange attack. Maybe they were just conceding. What do I want inside the box? I really like the set as far as like stuff to open, and there's some things that I still want from it, so I'm really happy to get this. It's debatable here whether I should play the Hydro Channeler first, but I think it's still correct to do this. Thank you so much for the tier 1, Magic Hippie! Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your support of the stream. Jadsy! Oh boy! Fun. Alright, I don't like my position in this game. Practice offense? What the fuck is happening? Do you know how to play commons? It's limited. Do you know how to play commons? Okay. I need to hope they don't find a white source. Fuck that. They get 5 mana next turn. Cool. Alright, let's... I have to bend her then. That fucking sucks. They don't know how to play commons. We haven't, like, seen a this is an uncommon Abrade in this set. This fucking sucks, man. I don't even have a second blue to be able to, like, I have the 2 blue producers here as opposed to, if I could play this and this, that would have been so good. But I can't. Or this turn would have been at least something. But yeah, we're so dead. They've played 3 rares so far. And 2 uncommons. Or at least this went to the graveyard, but like, yeah. Brutal. Hmm. They found the white. God damn it. I don't know how to get out of this unless I get the Wander off. Or Bitter Triumph. Something to kill the Jadzi, and then I have to find something else to, like, outlast the offense. Not sure that's how I would use this. But okay. I guess they figure next turn they're just making a butt ton of Jadzi stuffs. I don't think that's when I would use the practice defense. Because they're just about to poop up a ton of these. Practice defense is so good after that. Ba-dunk-a-dunk. Can't kill either of the, like, real things. I needed removal for Jadzi here. Too bad. It's not removal. Unless we had the Fractal Mascot out already, which, again, would have been great if we had hit that on time. But that's been a couple missed land drops here. Oh well. Again, there's no shame in losing to this draw. Especially with the random Mana Sculpt working out in their favor. So now they're willing to trade Jadzi for Pensive Professor. I think we let that happen. It's annoying, but I think it's correct. They can move all the counters onto something else, which really sucks. So I think I'm supposed to tap one of those down. But yeah, I mean, there's no shame in losing to Jadzi plus Mana Sculpt plus Practice Offense and 2 Testers and an Abrade. I mean, what are you gonna do? Ugh. In that sequence, too. Ah, well. We need our removal. We need the Bitter Triumph, the Wander Off, the Run Behind. Yeah. And we need them to have absolutely fucking nothing, which is unlikely. Yeah, if they have something, they have something, but I'm gonna put everything on this for now. And acknowledge that they have it. You have Essence Scatter? Seriously? Oh my god. What can one do against such reckless hate? I was gonna get back the Matter Bender, or whatever it is, the yeah, Matter Bending Mage, rather. Oh, and they have Scrollsmith! Right now! The only common they played is fucking Essence Scatter. Oh wait, Quick Study, and this one technically was milled. Alright. We die. At least I got a box. That's fine. I would have loved 2 boxes, but there was no way I was beating this draw from them. I don't... Yeah. Like, they... It's not a guy, necessarily. I know Vlad is normally a guy's name, but again, we don't want to assume anything here. We don't want to assume the gender. Alright, we block here. And then we die next turn, no matter what we draw. It's a land! Alright, GG's. Yeah, I don't think you could draw better with that. Those sequence of cards that we've seen, I don't think you could draw better with that deck. But yeah. Hopefully they get boxes, exactly. Alright, we got a box. Claim! Confirm! That is me. Assume they are a vampire. Exactly. Yes, we absolutely will assume the vampire nature of them. But, not the gender. Alright, I will go get some more... So Summer, you can upload your thing to sealdeck.tech, and I'll take a look at it right when I get back. I gotta go get water, and, I'm out of tea, so, BRB. All right. The tea is still going, but I have my water. And I want to go get that deck that I was updating. Okay. This and this and that. Go there. Okay. Tea is almost ready. Yes, way of life. There you go. All right. Let's take a look while the things are going. Huh. Okay. If you have a root manipulation, you should be running it. Hmm. I wish you had more of certain things. I mean, I like Eternal Student just fine, but I think in this deck another Shade Rider's fine. What do you mean 3 target spells? It's 1, 2, 3. Cost of Brilliance targets 4. Dismember targets 5. Knockout maneuver targets 6. Grapple with death targets 7. Like, it's still fine. And you do need early things out. I think you have to go. Oh no, don't worry. I think you have to. I think we'll pull the Sky Coach here. Unfortunately, I don't think that's. I think you have to be gaining life or doing something to the board every turn. This is nice to grab you stuff for the 5th mana, but like I don't think that one's correct. I think I'd run Send in the Pest instead. Just to make sure we have pests gaining life, doing stuff, because you absolutely need to have gained life for the Poisoner's Apprentice, and obviously making this bigger is better, but you need to be gaining life every turn for these to be worthwhile as well. A little worried about 2 Shade Riders, though. Like, I want them, but I'm not sure I can run that many 5-drops here. You want to curve into the root manipulation. That's your main thing here. So maybe I do put the Eternal Student back in and you run 16 lands. Because worst case, you can trade with this, then get 2 in the air, and maybe the root manipulation will allow them to finish the opponent off. Yeah, I'd fix your lands here, and then I'd run this, but yeah, good luck. It's debatable whether Vicious Rivalry, it can do great things, but unfortunately a lot of your things is low curve, and so you're trying to be a little bit aggressive, but especially with the last gasp, just like clear the way, try and get in. So yeah. Just curve into the root manipulation is your best like hope. I think with this deck. All right, I'll go get the tea, and then I'll be right back and we figure out what we do. Okay. Okay. So it would be so nice if they gave you the box plus everything you'd won beforehand, like the gems and stuff, but basically I understand why. I mean, obviously we paid essentially what, $40? I don't even know what it might be 35 or something like that for a box, which is very good ROI. But we did it just once and we won a box, and I suspect that I'm supposed to just let that go because I've seen other people go like 7 runs without winning a box, so and without even getting their money back, some of them. So I'm just like I think we should just play the draft for now and see what goes. I do think that, you know, if I had lots of money, what I would do is, because you can actually, you know, if you have enough to input, if you have the initial cash investment, and you win once every 7 times, right? Oftentimes you're making your money back, by selling the box. But you do have to calculate that there are taxes in there, and then there are also, you can't sell the box necessarily for full price. So whilst for some people it must be worth it, I don't have that kind of money to start with. So I think it, you know, if we could win fairly, if I could like have an influx of cash and then do a test of how frequently I would get boxes, and then I could see whether it'd be worth it over time. It's just interesting. But I suspect that's not what I'm supposed to do here. All right. This one we were competing with somebody else for the colors, I think. I don't even know if I cut this down, so I don't know if I should be playing it yet. Whoops. But let's see. Vizara. La Redoutable. Oh boy! I didn't want any other colors. I'm on the draw. Hopefully we draw a white source. How many white sources do I have in here? 8. Okay. But we can Scorn Mage into Masterful Flourish and pretend. I'm going to now see what this deck has in it. No, it's a traditional. Ha 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 ha! Never didn't have it. We still don't have anything to play for a while, so we're still kind of wrecked, but... I thought there was a tiny chance they might block there, so we tried. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we needed to not draw all of our 4-drop. I think there's one more 4-drop in the deck. No, there's 2. There's only 2 more 4-drops in the deck. We need to not draw all of them, though. Like, right away. Yeah, the Witherbloom curve out does suck. When we're not curving out. Alright, what am I playing here? Is it just Dromedary? This is brutal. Alright. Lord Almighty. Okay. Could have double blocked here. The trample is probably doom though here. If they find some other way to gain life. Maybe I just don't show them any more of it. I have a menace here. I'd have 3 blockers, which isn't quite enough. Yeah, we just go to the next one, and I don't think I show them the rest. Let's try to draw a curve of some kind. That would be cool. Like, I was really happy to get the first land, but, like, then we didn't get any, like, 2 or 3 drops, period. Alright. Until the end. If I didn't have to block with the camel that turn because of the trample, then I just block with the 1/1 and the camel gets the practice offense or whatever it is, and we might be able to come back into the game. But as it was, the trample was death. Oh, I should put... Okay, hold on. Let's delete the Bronze to Mythic run. What the fuck? Arena, I would like to play Magic, please. Alright, Inkling into Killian's is really sweet. I think we'd let the Masterful Flourish go, because I think the Dromedary is very useful against their deck. And I want the life gain as well here for now. Even though targeting is really nice, we do have the Killian, so hopefully that's good enough. In case they have something, I don't want to Killians and have them kill the thing, like with a -3/-3. And it has reach. Fuck. What the fuck is there? I mean, apart from this is filler, but like everything else has been premium. I don't think I have a problem doing this. All right. There are a few things we need to draw. Removal for the Essence Knit Scholars. Fuck. We're dead. God damn, what a deck. And what a draw. Jesus Christ. I would need to get back my Shattered Acolyte to kill that. flash it back. It's so much better to do 2 of it, though. But if they then have removal this coming turn, it's so bad. Ugh, alright. Alright. We have to try to surprise them. I don't know if it's gonna work out. Fuck. Alright, I don't know what else is in their deck, but this is the most premium Witherbloom deck I've ever seen, I think. Except for this. I mean, it's still fine, but like, it's still... It's not as good as you might want. They can just get all of this motherfucker back, which is so annoying. Whatever, I don't care anymore. No matter what I kill here, like, it's really bad. They can just get back the Educator, so... Yeah, their draw was unbelievable and their deck is unbelievable, so there's not much I can do. I've gotten to play Cauldron of Essence once before. I don't think I've actually been able to use the sacrifice effect once. It's been interesting. Get my best preacher back, draw a card off the scholar, gain life, do all the things. They should not block there. I have nothing. Ah, that would have been good. Alright. They have lethal on the back crack anyway. Back crack. Crack on the back. Crack back. Crack-a-lackin'. Alright. That was a crazy deck. I do not think there was any way for our deck to beat that draw and that deck necessarily. Definitely that draw. I think I mean, obviously our first game was awful in our curve out. We didn't even have any curve out. But we needed to find removal earlier to do stuff in this game. But unfortunately they had the Cauldron, which wouldn't have made it matter at all. So, yeah. Well, tea time. Teatime. Hello, Hoquin. Okay. I'm alive. That's a bit of a curve. Opponent's on the play. Go attack and see what they did. I think they blocked, but I could have gotten 1 damage in potentially for free. Aw. Actually, we do want that, I think. Because I do actually want to kill the Trove, I think. At some point. I might have to do Dromedary next turn, but... Now, they may not need that. We'll see. They may have plenty of mana and so on and so forth, but it's also incidental life gain, so... Alright. Draw 2. What? Okay. Didn't see that coming. I'm really actually very glad we got rid of that Potioner's Trove. Alright, let's see. Alright, we have 2 things out of range of the 4 damage Wrath. Hmm. That's the loot. Okay. Oof. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. We don't really have a lot of stuff to, like... I could try to put the root manipulation in or whatever it is, or big thing, but like... Oh god, I better draw well. I probably should mulligan this. I don't know. The draw off the lead interceptor seems good. It's just, if I draw any more land, I'm screwed. Fuck me. Alright, well, worst draw. Any land was the worst draw there. Oh well. And another 4-drop. Eh. And another 4-drop! There's only one more 4-drop in the deck! No, two. Two still. A second Osteomancer and the Camel. Fuck. Alright, well, I mean, I kept it, and then I drew lands and 4-drops, because... What the fuck? We have so many 2 and 3 drops. Oh well. That's twice the deck has done this to us. Son of a bitch. Hmm. If I could force them to block with a meal, I would, with the practice, but I don't think that actually happens here. So we're gonna go like this, go next to combat, attack with both of these. If they want to block with a meal, we're happy with that. Oh, hells yeah. Let's go. That thing could have pooped out 4/4s every turn. Possibly 5/5s if they had planes. I didn't leave up one for the Acolyte. I'm gonna hope we can get in for enough this turn with the, some combination of these. But could go wrong. They have 5 cards in hand, so we'll see. Right. Probably not right, but I could have like attacked with like the flyer and the ulna and then interjectioned it, which would be super fun too. But I think they can go to 1 by blocking Shattered Acolyte and Elite. But yeah, I don't think they're going to, so. Yeah, then I could interjection. Then I could leave up the sacrifice the Acolyte to take out a Potioner's Trove, I guess. I don't know. But they could have chosen just not to block it that turn. You have another thing is the question? I think I just let this go. I could try it for lethal, but it feels like they have something else here. Screw it. Okay. If they bounce it, then I get to, you know, replay it and the Banemaker. If they kill it, then I just get to play the Banemaker. So I think it was still good there. Okay. Yay. Wait, what? I was 2 with that deck? Lost 1 round to the Witherbloom deck. Must have played a different one on a different first round. Okay. All right. Or I completely forgot whatever we lost to also. All right. Next. Okay. So I'm going to check out what other drafts there are on offer after if this doesn't fill quickly or after we do this draft and see. In the meantime, I need your help. There's a deck that we were building way back when. That was my Inspirit deck, which is Jeskai Proliferate artifacts. And I have one card, one slot to put in, and I have 50 million cards to consider. And it's really irritating. And I need help. So, it is making me sad. There are so many things to consider putting in here and I'm dying. So let's move this over here. So let me talk you through the deck really quickly while we wait for this draft. So let's get closer. So you can see the cards well. Let's see, actually, let me hold a non-foil. Yeah, okay, you can see these. Okay, all right. So this is Inspirit. This is the Edge of Eternity's commander spacecraft. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put your choice of a +1/+1 counter on a +1/+1 counter or 2 charge counters on up to 1 other target artifact. When you have crewed it, that's when you crew it 1. When you crew it 8, other artifacts you control have hexproof and indestructible, and it's a 5/5 flyer. So it is a sweet, sweet, sweet proliferate artifact commander that I am super excited to try out. I do actually have a proliferate deck that is mono blue, but this is a Jeskai proliferate deck / charge counter deck, so I'm really excited about it. We have a bunch of things. They're sort of organized in, yeah. Okay, so we've got lands. I'll show you the lands in a second. All right. We have an MDFC, which is the Witch Enchanter. Disenchanter! Sorry. Okay. We got a couple plains. We got a couple islands. We got 3 mountains here. We have Academy Ruins to put artifacts back on top of our library. Adagia to create copies of artifacts and enchantments. We got Ancient Den, Uthros Titanic God Core. Oops. Wait, why is... Oh, yeah. Okay. Uthros Titanic God Core is actually going to go... It's not alphabetized, so it's actually going to be in front for now, because I have to fix that. Archway of Innovation, Arid Mesa, Command Tower, Inventor's Fair, Fabled Passage, Flooded Strand, Great Furnace, Hallowed Fountain, Karn's Bastion to proliferate, Mystic Monastery and Triome for the colors, Razortide Bridge, Reliquary Tower, Riverglide Pathway, Rustvale Bridge, Sacred Foundry, Scalding Tarn, Sea of Clouds, Seat of the Synod, Silverbluff Bridge, Spectator Seating, Steam Vents, Mycosynth Gardens to make copies, become copies of artifacts, Training Center, and Urza Saga. So that is the land suite at this point. So then other things are just organized alphabetically. No, maybe no, because I added stuff and I wasn't sure what. Okay. Anyway, so we have for draw effects. This is one of the draw effects. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, draw a card, put a charge counter on the spacecraft if it's crewed for 3. That's Uthros Research Craft. We have Cryptothrall, which gives other artifact creatures I control hexproof. We have Aethersworn Canonist, which is just a miserable bitch of a card. And I felt like doing it. Each player who has played a non-artifact spell this turn cannot play additional non-artifact spells. So you get 1 non-artifact spell per turn. Sorry. We have Iron Spider Stark Upgrade, which is basically another Steel Overseer. It puts +1/+1 counters on each artifact and vehicles that I control. Yeah, Matt, Daddy, seriously. So you can remove 2. You can also draw cards by removing 2 +1/+1 counters from among artifacts I control. So that's just really sweet for this deck. We have Unwinding Clock, which untaps all artifacts I control during each other player's untap step. We have resourceful defense, so I can, whenever, it's basically Ozolith for counters. And I can also move counters at instant speed. So that's pretty sweet. We've got Swiftfoot Booties to protect. We've got Fabricate to go find an artifact card. We've got Joyra to draw from playing artifacts. We've got Thousand Moon Smithy to make bigger, better artifacts. We got Tezzeret to go find artifacts and or do stupid shit. We've got Simulacrum Synthesizer to poop out more artifacts and bigger, better, faster, stronger. We've got Jin Gitaxias to double my artifact spells and counter opponents' spells. It's a 7-drop. I had a really pretty version of it. I put it in. I'm sorry. We've got Mendicant Core Guide Light to help me copy artifacts later once I have the speed up. We have Saheeli to do like Kiki-Jiki type stuffs. But yeah, fun stuffs. Phyrexian Metamorph to copy all that stuffs. Kappa Cannoneer to get +1/+1 counters on itself and be out pretty quickly and not blockable and so on and so forth. Get +1/+1 counters on a thing and proliferate those. Cyberdrive Awakener, just giving everything flying for a turn is a kind of a win con at that point. Alubu Ancient Witness is giving other artifact creatures I control haste. And then when one or more artifact creatures I control attack, it deals X damage to any target, and I scry X, where X is the number of tapped artifacts I control. So that's fun. Emery, artifact recursion from the graveyard. Well, that's what recursion means. Anyway, sorry. Wake the Past, also recursion. Arcbound Reclaimer, also recursion. Salvation Engine, pump all your things, and also recursion. When it attacks, return up to one target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Organic Extinction to destroy all non-artifact creatures with Improvise. Lux Cannon to destroy things with charge counters. Dawnsire to destroy things, period. Sunfall to destroy things and then make a big +1/+1 counter thing that can be proliferated. And then we have Zabaz, the Glimmer Wasp, to modular ability twice. Ozolith, because stupid. All will be one! Yay! Counters do damage. Darksteel Reactor, it's another win con. It's hilarious. Titan Forge, put counters, make 9/9s. Urbrask's Forge, start pooping out little things that then get much bigger. Walking Ballista, all the XX spells to proliferate onto. Walking Ballista, Market Back Walker, Hanger Back Walker, and here's Steel Overseer, the other version of this here. Putting counters on things. Arcbound Ravager! Yay! Oh, and we have a draft! Hold on. Let's go. Ready. Alright, while it's doing that, while people are readying up, Chromehost Seed Shark poops out things that have +1/+1 counters so that we can proliferate. Ripples of Potential, proliferate, and then do the things. Kilo, whenever it becomes tapped, proliferate. Surge Conductor, whenever another non-token artifact enters, proliferate. Patrolling Peacemaker, whenever an opponent commits a crime, proliferate. Tekethal, if I would proliferate twice! Filigree Vector, sacrifice an artifact, proliferate. Thought Monitor, draw cards. Padim, draw cards if I control the highest, the artifact with the highest value, mana value, or tied. And also artifacts I control have hexproof. More draw effects, but we've got a Pensive Professor that we're going to take right here. And, oh, Graduation Day. Let's take a Campus Composer, I guess. Yeah, I guess we take Campus Composer. The root manipulation's fun. Dissection practice. Yeah, I mean, Burst Lightning is also a contender here if I wanted to go Prismari. I do think this is better in Quandrix, so I'm leaning here over the Burst Lightning. I could splash the Burst Lightning, though. Meh. I'm gonna do the Burst Lightning. Hopefully that'll be okay. I really think Quandrix does Pensive better, but we'll see. Alright, while we wait. Insight Engine also draws cards. Oh, nope. We're actually not waiting that long. Unsubtle Mockery, Disdainful Stroke, Killian's Confidence, Muses, and Diary. This is a decent pack. I'm going to take the Mockery here. I have a feeling we're going to end up in Quandrix, but I think, yeah, I don't know. The black is good too, and all right. We're going to do this for now. Okay, so, no. See, I just have to go to the other thing. Okay, so we can take Heated Argument, Procrastinate, Elemental Mascot, Simone's Experiment. I think we just take Heated Argument. I do want that mascot, but I'm just going to take the removal while it's offered to me. I don't even have to be in blue necessarily. I'd like to be, because Pensive is very good. All right. Insight Engine says, 2 and tap, put a charge counter on this artifact, then draw a card for each charge counter on it. Which is super sweet. We got Dak Faden, because I want to steal other people's artifacts. We have Lasheel, which whenever one or more artifact creatures enter the battlefield under my control, draw a card. Only once per turn, but it also prevents all combat damage that we dealt to attacking artifact creatures I control, which is just freaking stupid. Esper Sentinel, because draw and do stuff and be irritating. Sol Ring, Arcane Signet, Azorius Signet, Boros Signet, Izzet Signet! You're not a Signet. Solar Array, which adds 1 mana of any color, and when I cast an artifact this spell this turn, that spell gains Sunburst, which means it gets +1/+1 counter for each color of mana spent to cast it. Ornithopter of Paradise, Ethereum Sculptor, Enthusiastic Mechanaut, and Dauntless Scrapbot. So that is the entirety of the deck. Am I just taking another Heated Argument or a Diary of Dreams here? I'm just gonna take this. For now. I do like Diary of Dreams just fine. But I'm not sure I'm gonna be in a spells deck yet. It may turn out that I'm gonna be in like Lorehold or something like that. I have to see what happens. I'm not seeing some of the bigger blue spells and stuff that I want to see. But yeah, I have one more slot for this deck, and I have so many options. It's not even funny. Oh, okay. Now we're seeing the Huh. Paint Mage, Strife Knight, Tidal Mage. And Return the Favor. I love Return the Favor. I think I'm going to take the Strife Knight over the Paint Mage. Spell Pierce, Fractalize, Ennis. Yeah, the Lorehold is interestingly open. I'm not sure whether I was supposed to do something about that. Urza is in the other deck and is very powerful, and I'm not sure that I want to repeat it. Just because it feels bad. It's so dumb. I do have many Urzas that I could, like, put in, but, like... Jesus. Yeah, here's the Spirit Mascot. Normally, I would just take, like, the Killian's Confidence for uncommon. But just in case this is more open, I think I'm taking the Spirit here. mind. Okay, there's this dismember that I could take here too, but we're gonna take the Tide Caller. We're gonna just like pretend that we were gonna do Prismari bullshit. There's a Visionary's Dance here, Hydro Channeler, both good. There's the Emeritus. I'm gonna do my Skywell. I'm gonna stick with the Prismari for now and try for this Tide Color bullshit. No, should have taken the little 3-drop that Prismari that makes your spells, that adds 2 mana for instants and sorceries that the beginning your upkeep over the Strife Knight. But again, I was trying to stay open between these, and then eventually we got these this late, so I think it was correct, but the white is fairly open. Oh, we'll see how this goes. I'll show you what I'm considering. The many possibilities to consider for this last card for this goddamn deck. I am so sad that I was like... But I will put it together a sideboard that I can sub in cards and keep it fresh. Or more powerful. Obviously, Urza can go on the sideboard. Hello, baby boy. Ah, rewarded. Bitter triumph, huh? I am gonna need some early creatures, including the 1/3s that I passed just there, but the 1/3 I passed, the channeler. Yay, Spectacle Summit, Fire Dancer. I need a Banishing Betrayal and a Quick Study, of course. I need 2-drops or things to hold at the fort, but I think I also just need this land more to make sure that we hit our stuffs. Dang. Really kind of want that Fire Dancer. Man. Ooh, Matter Bending Mage is sweet. Run behind. Okay. That's a late stand up for yourself. Quick Study here. Blech. You're a funny cat. The fudge! What is this? Alright, uncommon for Vault Progress. Don't think I'm running a Rancorous. What the fuck, cat? Alright, I do like Seize the Spoils, but we'll just take the 4-drop here. Alright. Give you a treat. I'm gonna check on your food in a bit, too. Because we did feed you, like, earlier. Maybe not quite. Okay. Pretty late Ink Mage. Alright, the Hydro Channeler didn't come back. Nor did the Mascot. So somebody else is in Prismari. Okay, we take the Fire Dancer here, I think. Even though I like many of these cards better, I just need a 2-drop, I think. And it is a relevant one, so that's fine. I do like protecting the Tide Caller and the Professor. But I also like having another good piece of removal. Like, better than the Fractalizes. So I think I'm going to take the Mockery. Okay, now we take a Mascot over Essence Scatter and Rebel Rouser. Homesickness. Yeah. Lorecaster over Run Behind. Ooh, I like Artistic Process a lot. Ooh, there's the Paint Mage. And another Mascot. I think we're supposed to take the Paint Mage. It's a late last gasp. Think I want this. Yeah. Strife Scholar's a potential cut, so is the other Fractalize. But probably the Strife Scholar before the Fractalize. Fractalize is a little bit more versatile. Hmm. Hmm. Don't think I'm going to be running any of these, so I'm just going to uncommon for Vault Progress here. Over what I have. I think we just do this. If we could wield a hexproof spell, I would probably run that over something here. Possibly this too. Hmm. Damn. Wow. Okay, this is very strange, but okay. Alright, someone at least was in Prismaria, and it also might have been, we did see that somebody was disconnected, and their picks, the bots may have messed with the draft a little bit, but, oh well. But yeah, somebody was definitely in Prismari. I think I want to run the full 17 lands here. And I'm just gonna run 41, so I don't even have to do this. Let's go. Don't even have to pay attention. It's fine. That's bad. But maybe Horse can save us. Did it find us the mirror? It did, of course it did. This person almost certainly was drafting with us, and it found us the exact person who was drafting Prismari as well. That is amazing. I don't even have any instant sorceries in my hand. But it does draw removal. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. This is sad. Seriously? We have 11 instants and sorceries in this deck. We haven't seen one yet. And we're 29. Okay. Alright. I guess we do this. And this. I think we have to do this now. Ugh. We're not blocking, so we attack. Well, this is amazing that we haven't found a single instant or sorcery by now. It is so horrid. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're in a draft, and I'm very sad that they actually, What the hell is that doing in your deck? I'm very confused, but okay. So we bounce the... I mean, they have to recast the Embermane. I cannot believe we haven't seen a single instant or sorcery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 instants and sorceries. Okay. That's a card, though. No touchy. They touchied. Don't have another one of those horsies, please. Or traumatic critique. Or a burst lightning. Oh! That's 3. Okay. They also have a pensive professor? What the fuck? Ooh, my turn. Actually, if I'm matter bending mage, I have to be a little careful because I don't want them to redirect it at me with a return the favor. So the question is whether I'm matter bending because I can do this first. Yeah, I think that's correct. I could go for lethal. I don't think that's correct. Well, we go for lethal when they do. Yeah, okay, we wait. Yes. Okay. Whew. All right, hold on. So they had Pensive Professor as well. We do as well. And then they had Stock Up, which is great. They had this, which does not belong in their deck. But they had some Unsubtle Mockery, the Homesickness, the Elemental. Okay. And a horse. Okay. Of course. I'm gonna check on the cat's food really quickly. Come here, kitten. Okay, it was mostly empty. All right, return to sideboard. Done. Okay, so they bonjour certified. I have some stuff I want to do. I will message you on Discord. It's so nice to see you. I hope you were okay and well, and with all that bullshit that's happening. Gonna need a third land here. Thank you. Not upset at fourth either. Physically well. Oh my god, yeah. I am so sorry. It's crazy. Alright, you can counter this if you want. They have the 2-3. I should have remembered the Sky Coach as a possibility. Okay. I should have remembered that was a possibility. I thought it was going to be Counterspell more than that. But I should have remembered that. That was my fault. I shouldn't have attacked with a 2-2 in that case. Okay, we can Matter Bending Mage the Tester and attack with the Strife Knight. Or we could just play Tidal Mage and attack with the Strife Knight. Mm-hmm. They had that last time too, but at least they didn't get the professor with it. I really wanted to land here. Hmm. Damn. That was really rough. A land and I could do pensive plus abstract or something like that. It would have been really good. This is also really good. They still have 4 cards in hand, so I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, I think they figured out what I have. They may have horse here, which is annoying. I would need another blue source to be able to play this in the Paint Mage. It'd have to be exactly that, not just another land. Oh, dear God. Okay. We probably lose this one. Could I have done differently? Oh, I mean, obviously I could have not attacked with the 2-2. That was bad. Remembering the thing. Oh, no, they had a run behind. And Monstrous Rage. Okay, yeah. They were definitely in our draft. They were the other person taking that. Yeah, I just have to hope for a slightly better draw, I think. And then, obviously, don't run into the 2-3 flyer. We haven't seen much counter magic from them. So... let's hope we draw well. Alright, I need a 3rd land. Please. They also have that. No, I need a 3rd land. Son of a bitch. Alright, we might lose this to lands. We will attack with 1. Oh, they'll trade. That's good for us, I think. But I really need a land. I hate everything. And they blocked. They called the bluff. Alright. God damn it. All right, well, I mean, unfortunately, we can't win if we don't draw lands. We have 17 lands. We just needed one here, and I think now we're going to be too far behind. That is really sad. Deck is 48% lands. We know they have the hexproof spell, so I need to be careful here. +0/+3. So let's go charge and see if they use it to try to kill one of these. They did. Okay. And a land. Good. Can't kill that because that is Ward 2. But I can play the Spectacular Sky Whale. Or the Tidal Mage. I think I like the Tidal Mage, because they probably have the 4 damage spell already in hand. Hmm. Okay. I think we go for it. Shit, they have something. Okay, but they're gonna flicker it. That means that... Okay. That means that the monstrous roll doesn't happen and the... Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, as far as things that were happening, that was not the worst. Hmm. They like their hand enough not to discard. That's terrifying. I really want to play the Sky Whale out before I do the heated argument, but I think we just attack with all here. Well, Fire Dancer and the Tidal Mage, maybe? Hmm. I think they have the 4. 4 damage. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Now I wish I could play this out first. Okay, we just let this go then. So I have an option here. I can kill this, which will also kill this. Or I can play the exhibition and the spectacular. God, that's interesting. Might have been right to do the other thing. This is so much more fun if it works. I melted a lot of land, not actually a lot of good stuff, so that's sad. Take at least 2 here. Ah, they got the rare. Okay. I got one mine. But they keep getting that. It's annoying. Alright, I need to draw a 5 spell here. Burst Lightning, Fractalize, Heated Argument, Artistic Process, Splatter Technique. Yes! Yes! Haha! Woo! Nice. Whew, that was sweet. Okay. Certified, I am going through some health stuff that has to do with, how can I tell you this without grossing everybody out? Being a woman sucks, for various reasons a lot of the time, and parts, so my body didn't get the message to stop doing something that we do normally once a month, but it didn't get the message to stop that. And it's done this before. It runs in my family. We're working on it, but I am drained and exhausted, and I wasn't able to stream for like 5 days or 6 days last week, so it sucked. So, well, actually, I am considering a hysterectomy at some point. My parents really want me to wait until they get back from their like cavorting around the world in December, so that they can take care of me, which is adorable. But we'll see whether I can last that long. They did give me something to stop the bleeding. I am nearly stopped, so that's good. But I am still so drained and exhausted. Good times. Anyway, sorry for that overshare, but yeah, that's why. That's the health issues that I've been dealing with. It sucks. So yeah. Women in your life have to go through this a lot of the time. Not always, but a lot of the time. Menopause doesn't happen until later. I'm not that old. I'm super old, but in many ways, I'm also older than that. But like my back thinks I'm 94. But no, menopause has not occurred yet and won't for a while. So as far as this deck, so I have one slot, right? And there are so many things to consider, including the whale that whenever opponent double spells, I proliferate. Obviously Urza is very, very powerful, and I probably do that. Menopause at 40? No, that would be super early. No. No. Here. $51 to $52. Thereabouts. Yeah, we have options. I mean, we could put a Krang in the deck. That's definitely a possibility. But there are a lot of other things that look like that are super, super fun to put in. So like I could put in Energy Chamber is so much fun. Beginning of your upkeep, choose one, put a +1/+1 counter on target artifact creature, or a charge counter on target non-creature artifact, which is super sweet. I don't think we're gonna Mycosynth Lattice in this one. Anim Pakal is super fun, because when you proliferate her, you start pooping out more gnomes. Tezzeret Gambit is proliferate and draw, which is sweet. We got Jitte, which charge counters on this is super sweet too. We've got Chrome Dome to double things and make my artifact tokens bigger, better, faster, stronger. More charge counters on Bankbuster is super sweet for draw. Technodrome is really, really fun. Again, more +1/+1 counters on it to make its be able to attack and block, but also sacrifice to draw a card. Mirage Mirror is just a sick card. It's a wonderful overperforming card. Highly recommend it. Omnitool finds me more artifacts. Lion Sash takes care of opponents' graveyards. Dispatch is just nice removal, which I don't really have a lot of. I have mass removal, but not a lot of like actual point 1 point removal. Got some Talisman of Progress. Got Nettle Cyst, which is a great card. We got this one feels like a cheat, so I might not put in there. But we got Karn Legacy Reforged to add mana for each artifact I control. Pretty sweet. Obviously, we have the cheaty face, Darksteel Forge. Sculpting Steel to copy any artifact on the board. Glistening Sphere is super fun for Proliferate. I still think I want to save it for like a Proliferate... a Poison deck, but it's still very good. Because it can proliferate the station counters as well, and just like, I don't care about Poison counters as much, but there's Crystalline Crawler, which is fun. Lux Artillery seems like it might be the pick. Like, it's just a fun card. If there are 30 more counters among artifacts and creatures you control, it deals 10 damage to each opponent. Powered Auto Generator is super cool. Put a charge counter and then it ramps really, really hard. Astral Cornucopia is super fun. Everflowing Chalice again. Riptide Gearhulk is so cool. Can make the next thing cheaper with Dawn and Wrath. We've got Oracle's Vault to do the brick counters, and then exile the top card of your library, and you can pay it without paying its mana cost. We've got Crystalline Giant, which is just dumb fun. Millennium Calendar, which is literally jank and wonderful. We've got Expedition Map just to fetch up a land. We've got Norn's Annex to make it really annoying for people to attack me. Tanuk to give artifact cards Warp 3. Akal Pakal to have card selection and draw. Yeah, it's so fun. If I want to go the poison route, we can do this. We can substitute some things in for the poison. I don't really want to do the poison though. That's annoying. But yeah, we've got Deep Glowskate to proliferate. So many things. We've got Core Tapper to put charge counters on things. Throne of Geth to sacrifice an artifact to proliferate. We've got the original, like, we've got Contagion Class to proliferate as well. We've got the original, like, Triskelion, Triskelivus, and Pentavus to do just weird things with the counters. We've got Arcbound Overseer to double the, like, the modular stuffs. It's so much fun. I like Terra Pact, but I don't think it's good enough. Then we have a bunch of, like, just artifact-based synergies here. Shimmer Dragon is fun. Hexproof, as long as you control 4 or more artifacts, and you can tap 2 artifacts to draw a card. Cryptic Code is fun. Surge Engine, Muzio. Master... Sensei's Divining Top does, in fact, slow the game down too much, in my opinion. Duplicant is super fun. Repurposing Bay to be able to search for shit. Ready is fun for... Yeah, there's just too much. Too much to possibly do. Dance of the Mans is fun. War of Invention is great. Angel of the Ruins. I don't actually have a lot of artifact and enchantment destruction. Like, Cauldron Complete is so much fun. Key to the Vault probably goes in a different deck. I probably, like... Yeah. Master Transmuter is just fun. Tezzeret the Seeker. Reality Chip. Tamashi can get back all your artifacts by returning lands. Yeah, there's too many things. And then there's the whale, like I said. There's Urza. There's a number of other things. So I'm having such a hard time finding this last card. And maybe I take out Zabaz and put in something else. But I just wanted an early artifact. So it was like, eh. And it was fine, you know. All right, cheese. Grommet. Eh. Well, that's worse. Okay. We gotta draw only lands. Gotta be blue, too. Should probably mulligan this one as well, but I yeah. Alright. Let's see some of their deck. Going to 5 is brutal too, so I had to try, I think. Alright, there's a 2. I mean, I could just concede and not show it to him, but we do have a chance here, given that they haven't started off crazily. If I can draw blue source, we're doing pretty well. Now even red source, because at least I can kill that. Alright, there we go. That's something. Oh, man. Alright, do you have another color in the deck? Either you have it in your hand or you don't. I'm gonna leave the Fire Dancer back this turn. I don't want to give him a free attack with the pests. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna need a 5th land for the 4 damage across the board here. The way it tapped them, they can't use the Sign in Blood. That is not a land. Fuck. Alright. I quit charging. But I need to find a way to win post this. So if I just kill the Silver Tongue, is that good enough? No, if I just kill the Silver Tongue, they can attack with all 3 and then Sign in Blood. So I have to discard this and draw a land. Okay. Shit. Man, maybe instead of the pensive I should have got, like, kept this, but I think it was correct to keep, but to the draw effect, but I'm gonna have to, like, chump block for years now. Oh, we're just dead. Okay, let's go concede and go to the next one. All right. Well, I mean, we had to mull down and then we missed lands and then yeah. All right. Well, we know what their deck looks like. Fractalize might not be what we want. We might actually want the return the how many removal spells did they actually have? Just the they didn't. They just had okay. Okay. Yeah, we just run it back and hope we don't have to discard like to mull quite so much and still only hit 1 land. All right. Oh well. Okay. All right, I've got lands. Need more spells too. Did I want to double that one? Or change the target? No, but it has two targets, so I couldn't really, I couldn't do that. Okay. I could copy it. But I think I like this better. Do I want to land? I don't think I want to land. I mean, I will want lands, but right now I actually have to find some gas. having trouble hitting that. I mean, again, I ditched 2 lands. It's on me for not hitting the 5th, but we needed something to do. Yeah, now that I can't return the favor here. Alright. Fuck. This sucks, man. Thank you. Ugh. And I can't kill current... Well... Ward, discard a card? Now I can. Okay, Problem is they get to do that if I do that. Can I take 7? Shit, I don't know. That's rough, buddy. I could do this on their turn, but I need to make sure that if they had a pump spell or indestructible that it worked. So I didn't play around that. God damn it, that thing's still big. Yeah, if we'd hit 5 mana on time, I think we would have been okay, but now I don't think we're okay at all. Take 6 and 2 here. I can't do enough. That sucks. Alright. I mean, it's not going to be the 2 there, like, that thing's dying, but there's going to be the, thing that comes back from the graveyard with Menace. There's not much, like, I could try to play it out, but they had so many cards. Yeah, if we'd hit the 5th land on time, I think we might have had a chance. I don't know that we would have won at all, but I think we would have been playing an actual game instead of being just completely dead from the beginning. Oh well. Turns behind. And again, I did pitch lands. So again, like, because we needed gas and then we needed lands, and it was just sad sequencing. I don't think I can keep this. All right, this we can keep. Heated argument away for now. Yeah, the sequencing was just really poor because we were drawing only lands and I had to put 2 away, and then finally we drew actual spells, but we drew the 5-drops, not the other stuff that draws us into more stuff. So it was a little bit rough there. And they had a very good deck, so. Is this the same player? Chat, is this the same player? We didn't see that from them, but again, we didn't see a lot of their deck. So I can Unsettle Mockery, kill the Shopkeep, and Surveil, I think is correct here, rather than Quick Study, find 2 more cards. Yeah. Fifth land is nice. It will allow me to Surveil. Maybe we keep this. And they're gaining life each turn, but I'm gonna hope that I can still get there by drawing actual things. We can cast everything but the Lorecaster. Other green source? Yep. Okay, well, it's a card. It's not a very good card. I could discard it, draw. Then if I drew a land, that'd be really rough. Now let's play it. Blocks the Apprentice here if it needs to. Jesus. Okay. Hmm. Not really sure what that was all about. Could have attacked here, but then they're gonna gain 2 and then swing for 4 back, so doesn't seem as good. There's a lot of lands we just drew, given that we already had lands in the graveyard. Biduki. Oh, they had that anyway? Sure. Jesus. Alright, there are, in 15 cards, 4 lands left, so there is that. Okay. Waiting on opponents. More cheese. Oh, that's interesting. Fractalized might be better because we could just get through, but I think the artistic process to kill that might be better. It's very close because they might have something to pump it. Currently, they have to sacrifice a permanent. That's not the right one in my opinion, but who am I to get in the way of a young girl's dreams? Okay. Yeah, I don't wander off. It was good that we got rid of this, definitely. It was really nice that we had the counterspell for that at that time. Alright, well, I don't have a lot of changes to make here. The only question is, like, return the favor number 2 over fractalize. The thing is that this can scale and be the 5 mana spell for the Exhibition Tidecaller if that ever gets to come down. And we actually don't have that many 5 mana spells, so I kind of like having the fractalize here. So I think we're just gonna try it again as is. But this is the second really strong Witherbloom deck in a row. If this is not the same person. I don't think it's the same person because the other person was playing with a lot more alacrity. Oh. Alright, we're gonna try it. Shit, the Scorn Mage? Okay. These are 4-drops, so I'm very slow here, but I'm hoping that the Spell Pierce does something. I don't know. This is really brutal. Them being able to play with a 1-2 curve like this is so bad. Yeah, you can play the same person more than once. Unfortunately, that's somehow how the queue is, times how the queue works. We need to draw a 4th land. What, really? Okay, yes. Nope, really needed that 4th land. Not the only 6-drop in the deck. Everybody gets there super early. Alright. Alright, there's the 4th land. So we can do... Tide... So I'm gonna be taking so much damage coming up. So it's gotta be Tidal Mage so that we can guarantee to draw the land. That's not it. Why, though? I wasn't gonna block anyway. Okay. Need the land. Fuck. Really? Just a land here? Alright, we're gonna attack with this Tidal Mage and hope to draw a land. Yes! Alright, the question is whether I play the Sky Whale out, or attack, draw, discard, play Heated Argument on the Shopkeep. I want to keep this up. Whew, okay. Yay! Return the Favor is my favorite card from OTJ. There are times when it's very bad, but when it's good... And it's good more often than bad, otherwise I wouldn't run it, obviously. Because there are spells that target 2 creatures in this, quite a few. Up to 2 targets. Alright, let's see. So we're doing Bronze to Mythic. and deranking while we were playing that on the other account. Do I want to play some... What other drafts are available here? Let's see. Original Strixhaven? Let's go. Okay. I'm in. Lorehold was pretty bad in Original Strixhaven, yeah. If you got the cards, you could make it work, as with all the stuff, but Lorehold was pretty meh. Silvercore was the best, I think. It just had the most egregiously crazy starts. But Prismari and Quandrix are super fun to play. And could do horrid things to people. Yeah. I think I might just put the Lux Artillery in and try that out. Is that last card? There's just so many cards to consider. I want to play all of them. Yeah, the Marvel early access is like June 17th or something. We've already got our invite. Okay, now this is the stupidest frickin' white card in this. Ink Duelist is great. This card is so dumb. And it just leads to such stupid starts. Snakeskin Veil was fine in this. Prismari Apprentice was fine. Burying Books was really nice. Quite powerful at the time. Obviously the lessons are actually real in this, which is super sweet. At least this isn't like put a +1/+1 counter on every creature you control. It's just +1/+1 until end of turn. But it's still dumb. It was really dumb for the time. Now we have Hope Singer and it's just bullshit. Alright, Lore Mage was okay, but not great. Shadewing was fine. Devouring Tendrils was very good. Beaming Defiance was whatever. Expel was a good, decent removal spell. Cram Session was a fine learn card, but not great. Best in Witherbloom, obviously. Essence Infusion was not great. I think I'm going to take the Laureate over Expel here. Again, not super happy with that one, but there we are. Ooh, okay. Expanded Anatomy was a fun learn card. I mean, lesson card to learn for. Fracture was fine, but not something I picked that highly. Plumb the Forbidden was really good in the Witherbloom deck, but also not great otherwise. I think I'm gonna take the Expanded. This one is fun in this deck, though. It's another flyer for this. I'll take the first Stone Rise over the Expanded. Although that's very close. No, I'm gonna take the Expanded. Ooh, Eye Twitch. Let's go. This was a bit of a trap. And by a bit of, I mean super trap. You could make it work, but... meh. Alright, there's a Silver Quill Campus. And another Spirit. We're gonna take the Spectre of the Fens. It overperformed. It's also Introduction to Prophecy, which is interesting. I hope to wield one of these Stonerise Spirits. Well, Fang, we won a box, and then we had a couple interesting, traditional drafts. Finished off a traditional draft, which didn't go that well, because we lost one previously. We lost one to a really crazy, Witherbloom deck, and then we won the last one. And then we went 2-1 in the next one. Also losing to a was it? Ooh, Study Break. Yeah. Perfect. So this one learns as well, and it's a nice one to tap up to 2 target creatures to be able to do that on to slow opponent down or to get in for damage. Ooh, Rise of Extus. Nice. There's another Study Break here. This is also a fun one, but you need more +1/+1 things than I think I have here. And it is a 5-mana 2/2. That technically puts a +1/+1, so it could be a 5-mana 3/3. I think Rise is very good. Introduction is a fine one. But let's grab this Rise. So we have Learn here, we have Learn here, and we have Learn here. And we have one lesson so far. I don't like this card. Do I like Star Pupil better? I'm gonna try this for this one. So far, we only the Expanded Anatomy that would target it. But we would want to copy. Star Pupil's fine. Like, I don't mind it that much. But I remember this being fun if we could get it to work. And we do, like, there are certain things that put +1 counters and do stuff that we could wheel out of that pack so far. Yeah, let's go Elocution. Summoning is a really good lesson. You can see that people are staying away from Lorehold. Oh boy. People know. Like Essence Infusion is good with the Golem. So is Beaming Defiance. That's actually close. I think the Beaming Defiance, the first Beaming Defiance is more important because it gives hexproof. All right. I do like this card, but I'm going to do Stonerise Spirit because, again, it's a flyer and it wears counters really well. So this does target only that creature, for example, the Elocution as well, but having 6 mana is less likely, but... Alright. I don't think we want an Archway common, says Fixing. We're just gonna take an Explosive Welcome for fun. And Vault Progress. Yeah, that's what we want for Fixing. Nice. I hope I don't have to run that. Yeah. Nice lesson to have last pick. Jeez. Okay. This is absolutely ass for us. Defiant Strike does replace itself, so it's not the worst to have when you have a Light Scribe, but I'm really looking for something here that's better than that. And, like, Expel and Pest Summoning? Not our favorite. Professor's Warning was surprisingly fun. It really did break combat a little bit, so that was nice. I think for this time it's between Expel and Pest Summoning. I think we're gonna take the Expel. Ooh! Let's go! Who passes that? Are they good drugs? Sorry. Ascot Exhibition is wonderful. Yes, it's 7 mana, and it's not as good in Silverquill as it would be in Prismari, or, because Prismari produces, like, treasures or makes things cheaper. The instance of sorcery is cheaper. But Quandrix also ramps really well in this particular set. So technically it's better in those, but it's still damn good in this one, too. Man, now it has everything that I want. Bogger. Divine Gambit is very good against Prismari and Quandrix because they usually have these big spells in the end, and then they don't have the permanent to put into play afterwards. But if you play against another type of deck, then you're running a risk with this card. It is in fact a Gambit. I think we want the other Eye Twitch here? I want that Juke, too. Fudge. But I have the Mascot Exhibit, so I want to learn. I think we want the Eager First Year. Man, I wanted so many of the cards in that last pack, and now this pack is like, blech. So, technically, the Stonebinders works really well with the Stone Rise Spirit. We're just going to take this First Year as a good 2-drop over Pledge Mage and Stonebinders. God, there were so many good cards in that last pack. I'm so sad that it wasn't distributed evenly between these two. Darn. Oh, Combat Professor was such a nutty card. I really like Leech Fanatic as a 2-drop, but this card was an all-star. It was so good. This was more of a trap. It could work out, but it was uncertain. Combat Professor was so good. Oh yeah, Pledge Mage over Squad, yeah. There's another Expel, I see it, but let's grab this Pledge Mage, it's a good one. Guiding Voice, yeah. Over Unwilling Ingredient. Ingredient is good. I do actually want one, but Guiding Voice is perfect. Let's put these over here. Hmm. Is 2 Rise of Exodus too much? Yeah. A good selection of lessons. That's nice. Wow. I'm just gonna take another campus here. I do like Professor's Warning, okay, but I'm gonna grab the campus. Make sure my mana's good. Uncommon for Vault Progress. I don't really like this card. I might run one, though. Ooh, Humiliate is... Oh, and Silver Quill Apprentice. Huh. Humiliate is excellent in this format. This is also a stupid fucking card. The red side, Nasare, is absolutely miserable to play against. I think I need the Silver Quill Apprentice more than I need the Humiliate. I really love Humiliate. It's so good. Maybe it'll wheel. I doubt it, but maybe. Ooh, Orator, nice. Wait, also Mage Hunter's Onslaught. No, it's gotta be Orator. Mage Hunters is so good, though. Pilgrim is also really fun. Village Rites goes really well with Pilgrim as well. Here's one of the better cards for Quandrix. That's so good. Now we have a 5-mana draw 3 cards, put a land into play. Yeah. But I feel like this is just slightly better. Do I want a Pilgrim? I think I want a Pilgrim. Putrefy. Ooh, Inkling Summoning. Cultivator was also super sweet. Putrefy is very good, obviously. I don't think I'm gonna splash for that, obviously. That's not good enough here. I think we just take the Inkling Summoning. We might run it main deck, depending. Okay, now I actually have to count my actual cards. So 22 cards. Mage Hunter can be devastating against Prismari. And pretty powerful against Quandrix. Still trying to figure out whether I need this, because you want to go really wide and do this, but I think we're going to take this. I would rather run it over Spiteful anyway. Ooh, Pillar Drop Rescuer is very good. Biblioplex Assistance also has a role. It's really pretty fun. You can get back things like your lessons and things like that once you cast them. But I think we still want this Pillar Drop. Don't think the Golem makes it. The only thing that we would really do with that is the Exhilarating, I think. Alright, Pledge Mage here over Second Spectre. Although I do like Spectre quite a bit, as we saw. I can't remember whether this was a 17-land format. It definitely was if you were in Prismari. But I'm not sure. I can't remember whether if you had a couple Rise of Exodus. I can't remember. And like the Spectre of the Fens. Drain. I can't remember whether this is 17. We're going to start off with 17, but that could go poorly. Ooh. Wow, that's a lot of good shit. I don't have a lot. This thing goes really well with that 5-drop, by the way, that we're talking about. I might just want the shield mage. Or the guiding voice number 2. I think we want the guiding voice number 2. Another pledge mage. Maybe I'm wrong about that pick. I'm not sure. Another Spectre. Could take the Witherbloom campus. But yeah. Okay, I think that's better than the... Mage Hunter here, because we do actually have the Shadewing Laureate, so prioritizing flyers is okay. That was a fun one. Alright, I'm gonna take a commons. I might run it. It's just very slow. Hmm. I remember some people really liked this Cogwork Archivist because, again, this is the one, this is a 4/5 reach, which is not awful, but it, and it blocked most of the flyers. But the 2 and tap to put a target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library was actually really nice against certain decks, and to stop yourself from milling out on occasion. All right, we are absolutely not running this. Forgot we had the 2 of these because they're in the sideboard already, just so I could count my cards. All right, I think I'd cut an Eager first year, but I do want a lot of 2-drops early because we have the Light Scribe. Could be the Pilgrim. Pilgrim blocks forever, though. And it also fetches up a land for us for the Rise. Could get 1 Pledge Mage. That's probably fine. And I'm just going to run 41 because reasons. Sorry, chat. My bad. Am I supposed to be 10-9 here? Actually, I think I'm supposed to be... Well, because I do want the eye twitch early. But I think I'm supposed to be much higher in white. So I think it's probably actually 1 down here, 11-8 seems much better. All right. All right, let's go. Let's hope this works out. Remember, if you run out of lessons, Learn also lets you rummage or loot. I forget. I think it's loot, but I forget. It's telling me stop running 41. I'm not 320. I'm like 12 something. Weird. Witherbloom. Okay. Oh shit, that card. Hmm. This card is sick. Look, we drew 2 6-drops. Ha Sigh. God, I hate that card. And no land. We didn't see a single environmental sciences, otherwise I would have considered this. Getting one would be good, but yeah. God, this sucks. Stupid witch. God damn it. I can't even get a 4th land. Alright, I'm sure they have something here. We're still blocking. I don't have anything, so our draws have been really bad. And they have a bonkers square. And 3 pieces of removal. And 4 pieces of fucking removal. Okay, Jesus Christ. I don't think you could draw better than that one. Except for a better 2-drop. Alright, I would like to play the game, please. Please don't give me 2 6-drops in, like, turn 4. I would like a good mix of lands and spells. It would be sweet. Again, opponents on the play. That's a good card. And again, we don't draw a curve. Just 2 lands in a row. But at least we can play Pledge Mage into Spectre coming up. That thing can get stupid. The Pledge Mage. Stop! That's 3 fucking lands in a row. I wanted lands last game! What the fuck, man? Come on. These are horrible draws. Our deck is quite good, and I'm really sad about this. Yeah, that was a card. Yeah. If they'd blocked, we'd play the Pillow Drop Rescuer. As it is, we'll play the Stonerise Spirit and keep up the beaming. They're looking for land there. I think we force them to use whatever it is they're gonna use. And then we can Pillow Drop, I guess. Or Rise. Okay, that's interesting. So I could technically study break those two and attack and give this lifelink. Or I can rise this and get the mascot exhibition. I think we actually, yeah. Even if we trade for a Drake, we can get it back with this, hopefully. Huh. Introduction to Annihilation. Pest Summoning. Inkling Summoning. Expanded Anatomy. A white source. Now that's interesting. The fact that these Drakes are holding us back so hurts. Buying them time sucks. Okay, that's fine. Whee! What is that doing in there? I am very confused, but okay. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. The hell is that doing in your deck? I am confused. Very confused by their deck. I'll take it though. I mean, like... Extremely confused. Extremely. This is my confuzzled, self. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, also, for those of you here, we will be doing, unfortunately, one of the giveaways, the person never responded to where I should send the package. So, it's been long enough that I'm going to do the giveaway again. So next stream, make sure you're here next stream for the giveaway again for all the crazy cool stuff from Vegas. Again, it's US only because I can't afford to ship it overseas. And if you have somewhere in the US that you can, you know, either you have a friend that I can ship it to, I'm happy to do that. Like, just, it has to be US. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's the, yeah, it's a playmat, an Azorius box, I think it's Azorius, yeah. And, a box for your magic cards, a really nice one with the, like, nice lining, red lining, and then, tokens and stickers, and I think it has the infinite. No, wait, I don't even. Hold on. It's this box. I've had it packed up, ready to ship for so long. It's got a lanyard. It's got the play thing. It's got this. It's got inside there. It's got the dragon shield sleeves and a pin and an Azorius deck box and yeah, stuffs. So. Playmat from Vegas. So yeah, lots of good stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while and I've gotten no response, so unfortunately, reached out to them and so we're gonna be giving it away again. I need a 4th land. But before then, I'd like a 3-drop. Thank you. But then 4-drop. I need a 4th land, please. Growth Spiral's a good one. Oh, Teamer. Okay. That card is so good. Okay, there's the 4th land. How do I play this? I can just play the Spectre. Or I can play this, put the 2 counters on the first year. This will get flying and +1/+1. I probably won't block. Then I don't have great attacks the next turn anyway. What a hell of a Growth Spiral into this is so sweet for that set of colors. think I'm just supposed to play this turn. I could attack and beam and like threaten a Beaming Defiance, but it's not good there. Two counters on a creature, others get +1/+1. I gotta try to force them to block. Normally I'd put it on a flyer, but I have to try to force them to block here with the Pledge Mage or the Cultivator. Otherwise I'm falling too far behind. I have to hope that they don't have a Reacher and that my Pledge Mage and the Spectre survive, because then the Beaming Defiance can kill them. Nope. And they gain life. Shit. And I can't get that back with a Rescuer. That sucks. No swinging at the Pledge Mage? That's fascinating. Hmm. Um... Not my best. I could have just discarded Rise to draw instead of grabbing Inkling, but I think the only way I might get there is with Reach. I needed to stop that from growing any further. So I needed to force them to block with it. No. Alright, so they block with the arch and they sacrifice it to learn. Oh. Okay. Oops. Okay. Or they don't, and we're perfectly happy with this. This works out very well for us. Ah, okay. Do we know how long Strixhaven is available? I really liked drafting Strixhaven. When you play Silver Quill and draw the Quandra. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Twitchy eyes. That card was great. All right. Aw. Omnum? Hmm. Sure. Could do the +3 and give it vigilance, but they have bounce in that, so... Could have played the Silver Quill. I thought I was going to do the Rescuer, then I forgot that I hadn't actually traded with the Eye Twitch. Biomath number 2! Alright, let's hope they don't have a counterspell for this, or pump for their shit. So I could expand it to try for lethal, but I think it's just better to get the mascot exhibition. Hope we're not dead. Oh, 2 top. That's terrifying. Ooh, we just got it! Never mind! Okay. Whew. Alright, let's go. Alright. I think for now, I'm gonna do the Lux Artillery. It just seems like a fun card. So that's gonna go in. And then I'm gonna look at the number of creatures that I have versus other things. Because I might want the Jitte instead of like Zabaz. It's kind of an ass card. Because I don't have that many modular stuff in it. Oh good, no wait. I have, remember we have 11-8. We have 11 white sources and 8 black. This fucking sucks. Okay. Arena and it's bullshit. Alright, at least I can play that. God, I wish I had environmental sciences. Maybe we discard draw. Gonna get the thing I can play next turn for now. If we draw a black, I'll be really sad if I discard this. Of course not. That would be too easy. Why, Arena? Rutha is sick. I still can't just draw my second color of the goddamn deck. Rutha is absolutely disgusting. This card is so great. Alright, I need to... Fuck. Like, I just need a land here, a swamp in particular, so we need to decline this. No, but I wanted to... What? Oh, was it the hand something? Oh my god. Okay. I forgot how this interface works. Oh well, that's on me. And I would have drawn it and played and the Silver Quill Apprentice. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, what's the interface? Should I have, like... Oh, maybe it's the bottom option on the left where it said, like... I thought I had to decline the card and then choose a card from hand. Decline the less and choose the card from hand. But I guess there was another button underneath. But yeah, Ruth is gonna wreck us. Such a crazy card. Yeah, I don't mind blocking that. Yeah, I fucked up the interface here, I guess. Yeah, Ruth is such a fucking house in this format. I remember this. But yeah, I wish I had drawn that card. I don't know that we would have won anyway with Rutha doing this stuff. We'd be one card deeper, so who knows whether we would have found removal. But the removal that we have that deals with Rutha is Expel, which deals with a tapped Rutha only. And unfortunately, the Rise of Exodus are both 6 mana. Yeah, that really sucked to lose out on the discard draw. Oh well. We're also stuck on lands as we were. And we mulliganed, so some rough bits here. Of course they have a second heated debate now. This fucking sucks, man. Alright. I can if I draw another land, I can pillar drop the Light Scribe back into play, I guess. I mean, not into my hand, rather. But I don't think it's gonna matter here. With Rutha doubling every single one of their instants and sorceries. Biblioplex gets back the heated debate. Hmm. How do you feel about another eye twitch? Yeah, this is kind of sad. But you get to see, at least you get to see how powerful Rutha is. Rutha's crazy awesome. If you can't deal with Rutha the turn she comes down, usually she'll get enough value to be absolutely nutty. Yeah. That's rough, buddy. They can still do it right now. There's nothing I can really do, so I'm just trying to get the removal out of the hand. But yeah, this is pretty miserable to play, though, given our draws versus theirs. So we've had to deal with 3 times 2 heated debates because they got it back with Biblioplex, which is just so fucking stupid. Archivist. Mm-hmm. This sucks. I have to get rid of Rutha, but it will have done the damage already. Unfortunately. Obviously, 3 times doubled heated debate is already just fucked up against Silverquill, but brutal. They can't mill out with Archivist in play. So I can't go for that line at all. You would have been great sooner, you bastard. Alright, we're gonna go for this. It's probably not gonna work. Yep. Okay, let's just move on. I should have moved on once the Ruther came down. We were like 3 mana of one color. Brutal. Alright, I would like to draw a good mix of spells and lands, please, with both my colors. I have 2 fixing lands in this. Literally 2 tap lands that fix. And I have an 11-8 split, and you gave me only swamps in the first thing, which is so sad. Blech. Come on! Jesus Christ. Why? Why can I not get 2 colors in the opening hand? Why is that so fucking hard here? And in the last hand, at least if I had drawn, like, if I had a creature to, like, do stuff with that I could play, that would be cool. Oh my god. Alright, we can get it back with the Rescuer later, but I need to draw something to do. And I can't play half my deck. So there is that. This is so bad. Alright, let's try it. Oh god, that card? I need a land. No, untapped! Untapped, for God's sake! Okay. Oh, fuck. Gain reach into... Yeah. Okay. Hmm. one land and I could play this goddamn exhibition. Okay, let's see. This is awkward. Really? Alright, I think I want them to show me. I think the Spectre's fine, but they're at 17. It's not getting there fast. Yeah, if we didn't draw on the 7th land for this sooner, I think we would have been so happy. But of course we can't fucking draw it! We got that like 3 turns ago! Oh man, brutal. The luck in this is really painful. Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, fuck you. I hate early GGs. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Do not GG me until I GG you if I'm losing. I fucking hate you. And now I draw it. To add insult to injury. And of course they have this. Yeah, fuck you. Alright. That arena's really mean. That was so mean. There was like mana screw into with a mulligan into that, which was also we couldn't get 2 colors of lands early. And then just one I had 6 mana when I got the mascot exhibition into hand, and I never drew the 7th, and that was just brutal. Fucking brutal. Jesus. We never curved out either, like basically. Like there was almost never, I think there might have been one game where we sort of at least had a couple plays early. Them's the breaks, though. That's how it goes sometimes. But Jesus, that felt really bad, a lot of those games. It really feels bad when you have 2 colors of mana, and you have 2 fixers within those 2 colors. 2 of them that are double lands, and you can't get 2 colors of lands in the opening, in 4 opening hands. Just unbelievable. 5 opening hands, because I think we kept one of them with one color. Mentor's Guidance was good. This one was not great as far as I remember. Ephemerate was fun. Mortality Spear was very good. Snow Day did a lot. None of this is like slam pick for me at all. I know, there is a I just saw. Yeah, there have been a lot of influx of bots recently. Alright, there's Killian. Killian is very good. Tenured Inkcaster, if you get enough things, is very good. Pledge Mage can do stuff. There's also Pest Summoning here. War Singer is one reason to go into Lorehold. It's not great, but it's... I could try it. I think I'd prefer to splash the Mortality Spear in a deck with Killian, though. I'm gonna try this. Ooh, Lightning Helix. That's a nice follow-up. If we'd taken Killian, we would take the Apprentice here, I think, or Study Break. But I think Lorehold is open, because it is bad, but I think Lorehold is open, so I think we have to read the signals, unfortunately. And go this way. Wait, what am I drafting? The hell is this pack, though? Guess we just take the Elemental Summoning? I don't like Lumimancer. It can do work, but I just... Ugh. That pack just didn't have a lot of... any Lorehold stuff, basically. I mean, we've got the Summoning now, which is nice, but... Tendrils is late. That card is good. Poet overperforms, and Leech Fanatic's very good. Sloth is meh. This is meh. Man. I don't know that people are taking heavily, like, Lorehold stuff, but a lot of the good white stuff is just taken by Silverquill anyway. So we may just not be seeing the stuff we want. And some of the red stuff, obviously, is taken by Prismari. But usually you can find the stuff if it's at all open. Blah. It looks like I'm supposed to move back into the... that, which kind of sucks, man. Could take Access Tunnel for the Venerable. That's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna still try to do this. We'll see what happens. Ooh, okay. Pigment Storm also. Interesting. Grape Shot is so much fun, but I think we take the Lorehold Excavation here. Man, that's a lot of good blue still. Think I'm gonna still try to do this Lorehold thing. This card is not that good, but I guess we take it here. Okay, Study Break is a good pickup. This card can do work. It depends. But I really want the Learn card first. Ugh. All right. Normally I take the uncommon for Vault Progress, but there's a tiny chance that we have to move into like Silverquill, even though that's probably gone by now. Or at least splash for it. So we'll see. Oh god, please tell me I don't have to run this card. That's a good pickup. But unfortunately, we are now passing Igneous Inspiration, which is great, and Shock, which is also great. But alright, we got Hoffrey. Flame Painter can be very good. Grinning Ignis is fun, but not amazing. Claim the Firstborn can be crazy against an opponent's fractals. Probably the Lorehold Campus is the correct pick, but I didn't come here to be correct. All right, pass me all the beautiful things. I need also early drops. We really need early drops with this. So let's see how it goes. The problem with playing this Strixhaven is you're just so aware of the power creep. Between this and the other Strixhaven. It's so brutal. Oh, there's Stone Bound Mentor and the Spirit Summoning. I'm gonna take the Stone... Wait, no. This might wheel? Actually, no. I think the blue and the Dusk Mage would wheel. Kelpie Guide's fantastic. I think I need to take this now. The Spirit Summoning... If I could guarantee wheel this, I would take that, but I think I would take this. Defend the Campus can be really good. Like, one copy in your deck is fine. Sometimes, too, I do want a Spirit Summoning, but I have to take this. I can't risk it not wheeling, and there aren't that many cards going to be left in the pack after the turn. So while I think I would get it back, if there were enough worse cards in there, I don't think there were enough worse cards. And I only have one learned so far. Detention Vortex. Alright, let's take the Guiding Voice here over Thrill of Possibility. Oh, and Pillar Drop Warden's great, by the way. I wouldn't mind getting one of those. I need the Guiding Voice, though, right now, I think. Detention Vortex is really fun. Thanks, Spaniel! But I think we take the Guiding Voice here. Oh, there's Quint! And a Dust Speaker. And an Enthusiastic Study. And a Twin Scroll. Dang. Dust Speaker is very good, but Quint is better. I want both of these two, and I wouldn't mind a Pledge Mage at this point. We have enough spells. I need early drops, though. I get that, but Quint is so good. Well, it's good. It's not great. Obviously, most of the Lorehold stuff is not great. It's fine. Alright. Pigment Storm or Introduction? Professor's really good. Overgrown Arch is really good. I don't think I'm supposed to take the Prismari Campus here. I think I take this, the first one of these, as opposed to the introduction, because the introduction draws them a card. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, and first day of class, and a Pledge Mage. Dang. Okay. It's possible first day of class is the correct pick here, but I do need a 2-drop, so... Oh, another one. I think I need the creature, though. Electrolyze, wow. Alright, let's take another Stonebound. Oh, first day of class is so good. Meh. I love how we're getting literally every gold card in this, but like very few actual like mono red cards or mono white cards. This is scary. All right. Enthusiastic Study is very good. But I think I need one of these two. I think I'm gonna take the Star Pupil. Pledge Mage blocks really well and is a 2-drop. This is such a fun card. I think it might be Twin Scroll though, even though we need 2-drops. Yeah, I think this is actually the pack that would have had the Stonebound Mentor in it, and I don't think we would have gotten it back. We'll see. Sorry, we'll never know, but, Alright, yeah, I thought there might be one more of these coming. 2 more of those coming. I think we want the Enthusiastic Study now. Campus can go to the sideboard. First day of class, nice. There's the Draconic Intervention that just wrecked us last time. There's also a Hall Monitor, which is really fun. Let's take the Draconic. Usually this is better in like a big teamer build because you don't want your cards dying as well, but it's a no crap button, hopefully. I think Lorehold just needed more spirits overall. God, that card's great. I love that card. Can't run it here, though. I think we have enough 5-drops, so I'm not going to take the Rescuer currently. I think we take the Academic Dispute or the Inkling Summoning. I'm going to do Academic Dispute. Shit, this card's broken. I'm gonna take that. God, I hope I can find fixing for it. I have so many learns. I want that spirit summoning. But I also want this spirit here, too. Guess we take the 2-drop. I do love this pillar drop. It's so good. And there's another this, but I think we need this 2-drop so badly. Man. There was basically nothing else in the pack, in the Poet's Quill pack, so it's a free pick to some degree. I'm really hoping I can splash it because it's a crazy frickin' card. There's a letter of acceptance if I want to splash it. There's also sudden breakthrough for a treasure token. I think we take the letter. Dang, okay, campus guide. Nice, that's fixing. I would take the Eager first year, but I now have that Poet's Quill that I really want to cast. And I also don't have any other fixing for my mana anyway, so this is a really nice pickup. We don't actually have a lot of lessons, so it is likely that a lot of the time we'll be looting or whatever. I do actually have an Archway Commons that we will run. Guess we take the Expel here. How are things leaving my goddamn graveyard? I mean, past caller. Hey, Carillion, thank you so much for the tier 1! 5 months. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Yeah, how am I... Can I scroll down, please? Thank you. Alright, it's Pledge Mage here. It's all freaking awkward. Yeah, this was a weird one. Definitely felt was in the right lane. It's just, I do think it was somebody was heavy Prismari red and someone who was heavy white, probably Silver Quill. But the deck looks cool, and I do think I can run this Poet's Quill. Oh, thanks, Dragon Ruler. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it was a blast playing on Shuffle Up and Play for the second time. It was so sweet. I was so happy to be invited back. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, so Elemental Summoning goes away because it's sideboard. Beaming Defiance is... we do want to... I do want to pump the War Singer. That's a main... And, like, the Double Strikers. So I think we actually keep the Beaming Defiance. We don't have to learn quite as much. And we don't have to draw quite as much because we learn a lot, currently. Yeah, let's see. don't know that this intervention actually works out for us very well. Now that I'm seeing the final build of, like, final, like, cards in the deck. It's fine, like, and it could be really important if opponent gets out to a faster start. But yeah, let's try... Cut one study break. Your favorite TCG is coming back as well? Oh, what's coming back? Alright, so for removal, we have Expel, Pigment Storm, Lightning Helix. Everything else is not targeted removal. Oh, I don't know, Chaotic. That's cool. I'm so glad it's coming back. It was your favorite. That's so awesome. For Pump, we have Enthusiastic Study, Beaming Defiance, First Day of Class, although it has to come into play that turn. Poet's Quill, Guiding Voice. Lorehold Excavation is one of the only ways this thing works. So we don't do that. We don't cut that. So Study Break. And, I mean, I do love forcing a creature to block. That is always really, really nice. It is very good here, but I think based on the other spells that I'm running, I can't run it. I think I might not run this letter either. I think we might just run the Swamp and the Archway and the Campus Guide. Although if we mill the goddamn... that's gonna be rough. Well, if that happens, it happens, I think. Let's cut these two to start with. I think we cut the Pledge Mage now. I do really like it as a blocker. And we do have a ton of instants and sorceries. But I think... Ooh. Cut this. Yeah, I think we try it like this. Okay. That was a bit sketch. So Swamp, 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 sources for the Quill. I'd love 4. That would be so good. This is Giraffe. I'd love that letter, but I don't think I can... I mean, maybe I could cut... Oh. Cut First Day of Class, put in the letter. It's slow, but I think it has to happen. Alright. Alright, let's at least try a game with this. Yeah, this is draft. We already won a box in the direct in our only attempt this time. And I figure leave it at that for now. Alright, let's see whether we can win a game with this. You don't want to give me 2 colors, do you? You just don't. You fucking don't. Ugh. Alright, we'll keep this. We'll pull the Twin Scroll. And we'll pretend like we can make this happen. Remember, chat, Lorehold in this set is bad. It can win, but it takes so much more to do so than any of the other colors. Alright, we can canvas guide for the black source. It has so many spirit-based synergies, but it just doesn't have that many spirits, it turns out. Like, you can make them, but it's like... It's so slow, usually, to do so. No, that's something that I would have wanted. Somebody else was taking my, We didn't see any of those in our thing. What is the black mana for? The quill. Oh, God. Like, the Lorehold Apprentice here is not even scary. It's just a motherfucking hard to cast 2/2. Do I want them to learn? I think I want this online. See, I can target the Dream Strix. Oh, it's only have a spell, not an ability. Never mind. Not an ability. All right. Yeah, here it is. The hand in your sideboard. That's what I missed. Darn it. Expel. Urza's Rage. Okay. Annoying. At least they didn't go face with that, I guess. But I don't get to play anything after that. I think it was still correct to try to get the lifelink online. And if they couldn't kill it right away, at least I could make it unblockable if they flashed anything in. But this is going to be very difficult to win. Because we milled the Expel and a number of other things. Serpentine Curve, oh boy. Yeah, this is going to be super hard to win. It's only 5 damage. That sucks. Yeah, I'm sure they have removal for this. They have 3 cards in hand. Oh well. I tried. At any point I could have played, instead of like playing the Poet's Quill out, I could have played or something else. I could have done something, but this was always bad because you had no actual spirits whatsoever. They have a Rutha too. Good God. Is there anything I can draw that does anything here? Not really. Can play this and put a counter on it, but then I still have to block this. Of course they do. Okay. Yeah. There's just, it's so brutal to like try to, like, I don't have, if you don't curve out perfectly in this, you will lose Lorehold. It's anything that gets past like the mid game is going to be Prismari or Quandrix winning. And Silverquill is usually more aggressive than you are anyway. So we do have great cards for this thing, but we needed to like curve into the 3/3s and so on and so forth. We just didn't quite get there. We did have the Quill, which was great, but they had answered everything we played because we didn't have a lot of creatures early that did anything. We had the 2/1 and the 2/2. They had stuff for each of those. But neither of those was doing anything because the 2/2 didn't have any spirits with it. Oh, God. What else could we have done? Like, yeah, I could have played the 4/4 out earlier, but it looks like they had stuff for those anyway. I decided to go for the lifelink on the Deuter guy. But I could have played the 4/4 out. It just didn't do a lot that way. And I couldn't equip at the same turn. Me. And they're in Prismari, which has bounce. Alright, we'll try it. Didn't need that third land. If that War Singer can get in when we have things in the graveyard, that's pretty sweet. And the excavation can help put us stuff in there. Uh-oh. But we're still gonna need that third land. Unfortunately, this is probably going to... that's the problem with playing this here. It's probably gonna mill all of our lands. You can just get unlucky with it. Alright, it didn't mill a land. It did mill, like, one of our only early spirits, but it didn't mill a land. We're so happy. Land, please. Well, that will put on top and mill it! It's not a May. It's not a May, so I cannot get the value out of putting a land on top of this. So we're just gonna play a 2/1 for 2. Or not. They're gonna counter that. But it wasn't a land, so we're good milling here. Please give me a land next turn. Please, please, please. I beg you. Oh, and it's tapped. God fucking damn it. Oh, that's so brutal. Alright. Fine. Alright, I can't pay the ones, so we are not going to this. I think preventing them from learning there... Oh no, another land. I think preventing them from learning there was actually worth it. But I could be wrong. Alright, we got another land. That's nice. God damn it. This sucks. Activate only as a sorcery. Go, little pupil, go! I could put a creature into play in response to get a +1/+1 counter on it. I think I want to wait until their end step to do so. I don't think the counter is worth it. Because if they have, like, removal, I don't want them to have that time. I don't see a reason not to play a land. See what they do here. Okay. Another one. Bye-bye, Quintorius. You would be helpful. You would be so good, but no. Alright. Excavation carrying. We're getting close to doing it twice. Lols. It has fucking vigilance. Fuck me. Come on. Oh, God. I hate this. Lorehold itself is also a way you can win with. No, a pass collar? Fuck. This sucks. Come on. Oh my god. We're so close, and then they're like, I have a mythic. And it buys them enough time for this. And I lose. Access tunnel? The only land I really actually wanted to draw? Cool. Yeah, this is why this is so bad. I mean, obviously we got ranched by Lorehold, but like we were so close to actually doing it, and it was one of the better draws that we've had, and we're still effed. They should have attacked all here, I think. they can play this. Is there any chance I have of getting through? Lightning Helix puts them to 1 if the Lorehold Excavation hits, but that's kind of it. I suppose if they block horribly. Can't equip and play it. Fuck. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's just, it's miserable. Like, you have a really good Lorehold deck, and you're just like, well, there's nothing I can do against the Mythic. So close, too. And it has Vigilance, which is, like, one of the reasons that this card is just sometimes so brutal. The funny thing is, if we had Draconic Intervention in the deck, it's still only non-dragon creatures, so even though we had the Pigment Storm in the graveyard, it didn't matter. Because it was non-dragon. This is so brutal. I don't know. I just, ugh. We were so close. All we needed was them not to draw fucking Lorehold that turn. Alright. Man. Or the 6/6 the turn after that off the Lorehold. And then the 2/2/4/4 is like, we were producing a creature every turn but we weren't drawing them. I mean, milled Quint, who would have pumped all our spirits, and made another spirit for everyone we removed from the graveyard. Milled the double striker. So, meh. But I thought we were going to win that one. I really did. I was like, we have navigated this perfectly. Lorehold. Fuck. I mean, they first did the Wrath, then Lorehold, so that was pretty rough. Look, I have a spirit! Alright, so I have the option... I think we play the Blood Age General out first. To get on the board and start attacking, and then I'll probably play the Archway Commons if we don't draw another land. That card is so good. Alright, we drew another land, so I am gonna play... I'm gonna attack. This card is excellent. Can draw you so many cards. Look at that perfect Bant mana no fixing. So jealous sometimes. Yeah. Alright, so I can play Excavation and Commons out next turn. Look, it just drew them 2 cards this turn. It's so good. Really? I guess they figured they've gotten enough value? I'm fine with that. Okay. Oh, that is what I want with the War Singer, to do stuff. Get back the mentor. But I think I'm supposed to Hoffrey here. Could kill the 4-4. Nah, it's gotta be this. My pass collar. Alright. Okay, they didn't kill Hoffrey this turn. That's great. So this one gets +1/+1, but it says 3 or less. So this actually doesn't work. Oh, man. Hmm. Hmm. If only this were an instant. This is brutal. Hmm. Alright, the Death Touch off the field means they have fewer things to punch Ghost Forge with. Oh shit! Let's go. Sure. No, my Hoffrey! Oh, that sucks. At least I can draw a card if they're in Annihilation. And at least Quint is still on the battlefield. Now I get 3/2s galore. Okay. So, we're gonna do this on the end of their turn. Since we no longer have the haste off of the Hoffrey. This also allows us to protect Quint, which is nice. No, my lightning helix. Okay. I think we've gained so much life. We've done very little damage to them with this. Oh, is that has 5 toughness now, which is really irritating for me. Oh, that does at least allow me to attack with 1. Do I let them eat 1? Nah. Hmm. God. I think we try to get as much value off Quintorius as we can. It's a land every time. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, not last turn. Last turn it was the, was something. I forget what it was. Gee whiz. There goes a flame painter. But that's probably okay. Ten. Oh, that's a good draw. One, two, three, four. Okay. God, that was so difficult. Even though they didn't play a very good deck, that was so difficult. Like, sorry, they had... It's not that their deck wasn't good. Like, this card was great, but they let it go way too soon. I don't know why the white's in their deck. The Guiding Voice is not good here. Like, this is not... And, like, you don't need that. Why is the Swamp in there either? We have no idea. Like, it just seemed really disjointed and... the Pestilent Cauldron, maybe, to be able to cast that side. But they don't gain that much life, so they're almost always going to use the Restorative Burst, so I still don't know why they're running the black and the white, but, like... I mean, again, we didn't see all of it. They only had 9 cards left, so maybe all of the good splash was in there, but this was, like, the best our deck could do, and it was still really hard to win. Like, really difficult. Ugh. We'd have so many things go right for us. Whew, okay. Oh, I don't want to play the last one for this just yet. Fine. Fine. I gotta get water. Here, Mick. But yeah, I think one of the main things we're missing is the 2 ones that are spirits that exile from the graveyard to make a 3/2 spirit as well. Like, that's just important if you have any spirit synergies. But, like, I don't think we saw any of them at any point where we could take them, if we did see them at all. But yeah. Our one swamp and no white. All right, we'll mulligan. Cannot have the 2 main colors. You may have your... All right, but we got the campus guide. So we're going to keep that. I'm going to cut the twin scroll here. Even though I do think it's fine. And we do have pump for it, but... Yeah, the arch is good. Especially against us. Oh, look at plains. I couldn't get the swamp with this. I have to get a red source. One of my primary colors. Yay. Oh, man. Okay. It's called Borehole for a reason. Field Trip I loved in this set. That was such a good one. Like, we're already dead. Like, we're already so far behind. I don't know what I was supposed to do with this. Alright, I am gonna try and kill that. They can gain a life, but they can't learn, so that's the good part. But we're already just so far behind. Like, we had a, you know, a 2-drop into potentially a 3-drop, but they were already like at 5 mana, and there's not much to be done. Harmonize. Oh yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Based on that attack there, I don't... They might have just wanted to trade with both, but I don't want to. Oh god, their teamer. Oh boy. And there's Expressive Iteration, which is still good enough to be a rare in the new set. Too good, too good. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been able to make Lorehold work well enough. We got 1 win, and I think that's pretty crazy. Also, this card's stupid. I don't even have the second red! God, that would be so good here otherwise. Do I keep it, hope the next card is a red card to get the final points of damage through, because we can Blood Age plus Beaming next turn? I don't know. They're gonna have so much mana and then card draw, and if they kill the Pass Caller, that's unlikely. I think it's one of our only outs, though. Okay. I think we've lost, unfortunately. That was just too good. Alright, they have to have no removal for the Past Caller. I have to draw a red source. No shock. No flyer. God fucking damn it. Alright, we didn't even get the red source anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay. I think that was one of the better strict Lorehold decks I've had, except that it really did need more of the 2/1s that are spirits that can exile from the graveyard themselves to get the 3/2. But it's still so bad. Like, you can see each time there, yes, opponents did have, like, very, very good draws for the most part, and a lot of, you know, rares and mythics. But we had a lot of rares in our colors, and one mythic, so, like... But it's just, it wasn't doing enough. It was just nothing to be done. So it was just, we have a good stuff. It's just the, it's just Lorehold is so fucking weak in this set. It's so fucking weak. But yeah, we tried it out. I'm glad to say we tried it out. But, like, I think the only way it wins is... super aggressive with the 2/1s that we didn't find any of that come back from the graveyard on their own. The common, the 2/1s that come back from the graveyard as 3/2s. You can exile them. Maybe one of the birds 1/2s. That can exile stuff from your graveyard to give something else flying. But some evasion there would be good. We did have the rares that I wanted. We had the Hoffrey. We had the War Singer's good. We had, but you need to be able to get in with it. We had the Excavation enchantment. We had the Caller, but the Caller kept getting milled. We had Quintorius, which helped to win us that one game. But I think the strongest Lorehold deck is just going to be beaten every single time by a middling deck in any of the other colors. I think it's just the way it goes in this set. We tried really hard. I think it was, I mean, we were clearly in the right lane. We got past all of the actual Lorehold cards that were opened, I think. But still couldn't make it work. And of course, sometimes some of that's the draws. Like, we had 4 or 5 opening hands with, like, a bunch of opening hands with only one color. Or the single splash swamp. Fuck. I could just take Killian. Son of a bitch. Alright, we're splashing this in something else. Let's go Prismari. Or Silverquill. Although I just passed Killian and the mage, I think. But I like this best in Prismari anyway. It's not that great in Lorehold. Yeah, this is what we needed. We needed these. Well, no, actually, they're not a spirit themselves. Never mind, I'm wrong. Alright, I think we take the Dust Speaker. Or the Pillar Drop or the Fractal Summoning. I think it's the Dust Speaker. I liked this card in the original... Ooh, Creative Outburst. Oh, Bookworm! This is my favorite card in the set, I think. I love this card. It's so much fun. I think I'm still taking Creative Outburst, but oh, I love that card. Test is fine. Stormkiln Artist is really good too. Just creating the treasure tokens is really nice for each of the instants of sorceries. But I do really like Test of Talents in a lot of these builds. A 4-mana 2/2 is still rough. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I haven't played it in a while. Oh yeah, no, that's the problem with playing this set after playing the new secrets is it's the power creep is devastating. Like it's devastatingly painful. You're just like, God, I could have this for so much less mana. All right. I think we take Elemental Masterpiece here. Over Explosive Welcome first day of class. Explosive can be really fun, but I think this is correct. Because we put this on 2 and create a treasure token discard and do stuffs. And then we can always put it back at the bottom of the library with the Dust Speaker later. Have I played Alchemy Secrets? Hell fucking no. I hate alchemy. You found it fun? I'm glad you found it fun. Like, I'm really glad you found it fun, but I would probably not if I were already pissed off about the power creep of this. Like, alchemy cards are bonkers. Zimone is very good, but I think we just want this Spectacle Mage to make our spells cost less. Dragon's Approach, lols. Okay, Prismari Campus and another masterpiece. You could take the campus. Although that's actually close. Ooh, Burying Books is great. Pigment and Warden both fine. Professor's really good. I'll take the berry, though. The Warden is close here. I don't actually want any of this. Ugh. This is fine as a 2-drop again, because you can buy time with it, block, and then get the 5 later. I think we want this Fractal Summoning, though. Over Lorehold Campus and the Illustrious. I'm gonna take a Quandrix Campus now. Okay, fine. I just need a 2-drop, I think, here. Explosive Welcome is fun, and there's another there's an introduction, but I think we'll take the Blood Age for the 2-drop. Icky. This goes on 2 because we discard it. This would have been good for our other deck. Alright, let me think here. This is not a great pack for us. In fact, this is a pretty awful pack for us. We'll take the Curate. Or Letter. Should we? Oh, there's Quandrix Apprentice. I love that card. Again, I don't think we Ooh, environmental sciences. Never mind. I lied. Ooh, compulsive research, though, too. I don't have any learn yet. Compulsive research is very good. Still think we take environmental sciences. Tendrils of Agony. Closing statement is so good. Another environmental? Interesting. There's also first day of class. Want that past collar. We now have 2 environmental sciences. We can run one main deck and then other in the thing. I have a learn here. But this campus is really tempting. I'm gonna take the past collar. Ooh, practical research? Okay. No, environmental sciences is a lesson. Environmental scientist is the new version of it, which is just sick. This is a good card. I think we just take the study, though, because I want to learn. Divide by 0 is nuts. Banned in standard for a while, I believe, if I am correct. Take another dragon's approach here. Oh, we got this back. Do I want the pigment storm instead of the compulsive here? I think I do. Cucumber error. Divide by 0. Why are these openings so bad for us? Like, I could take reject or curate. I don't want either of those. First pick at all. Hmm. So good. I do like Biblioplex. I do like Campus Guide here. I'm going to take the second masterpiece for now. Ooh, iteration. Nice. Do love that card, though. Resculpt is a fun one for when they're targeting your shit. Or, I mean, again, you can take care of a bookworm. Vortex Runner can do some stuff. This, you have to have a bomb instant or sorcery, which I don't think we do. I think we run the Masterpiece or the Vortex Runner here. It's a late Mage Hunters. That is so nice. I really want this elemental summoning too, but Rutha is such a nice pickup here. That is so sweet. I was hoping for that so bad. I was like, please, please, please. Give me a Rutha. Now I also want some heat, whatever it is. The heated debate, I think it is. But, I'm not gonna get too greedy, I guess. 4 elemental masterpiece, let's go. Field trip is so good. Actually, I think it's Campus Guide. The learn for the environmental sciences was also good. Ooh, pop quiz. Got it anyway. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. Nice. So elemental spirit is summoning 2 sciences and a fractal. Nice. Okay, I will cut this down later. Let's open some packs. And yay, we won a box. That is awesome. How long is the Arena Direct going for? We'll see. Huh. Sorry. Too tired. Ugh. All right. So, let's go raid somebody awesome. If you want to see the Arena Direct run, the VOD will be up on YouTube as soon as we end the stream, essentially. So if you want to see our crazy Quandrix splashing black removal deck that happened to get there, that would be cool. So yeah, it got really lucky in one game. There's a top deck removal spell that I needed to win the game. So that was huge. But we had turns out a 66.7% chance of drawing it or Quandrix, and Quandrix would have hit it. So that was perfect. So yeah. But again, it could have been like just like a land. So that was the other option, I think. So we drew the removal spell and it was super sweet. Our opponent also got greedy on the attack. So yeah. Anyway, couldn't get the second set box, unfortunately. Got crushed in the last round, but really happy for one run, one box. Seems decent. So yeah, if you missed a moment, you can check it out on YouTube. And again, next stream we'll be doing that big giveaway because that person didn't claim it. So all right. Nap time. Okay, let's go raid somebody awesome. Let's see who's online. Akil, Newmont, Raf Levy. Does anybody have it? And Floridaman. Oh, Floridaman's doing Vintage Cube on MTGO. Akil is doing Arena Direct Day 2. Raf Levy is potentially doing an Arena Direct, but also Draft. I think Newmont is doing Draft, but the draft contender thingy, contender draft. So, does anybody have any preference on whom to raid? If so, we will raid there. If not, I'll make an executive decision, and it's going to be difficult because they're all amazing. Are all so cool. All right. Raf has the least number of viewers, but yeah, let's raid Raf. Okay. So, pro Magic player, French, speaks English, of course. But pro Magic player, so let's hope this is pretty cool. And has the least number of viewers, so we're gonna raid there and make Raf's day. Because frankly, sending you anywhere is sure to make somebody's day. So thank you so much for hanging out with me for as long as you have. And I can't wait to see you again to play this Prismari deck. It looks interesting at the very least. I love old Strixhaven. I am really sad we couldn't make Lorehold work. And maybe maybe I'm too down on it. Maybe I'll probably get crushed by it at some point here. But I think it really has to draw a particular sequence. So anyway, all right. We will see you again soon. Remember, next one is the giveaway. And yeah. Thank you all so much. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Check out Fractal, Magic, Jank, and Rogue. Super sweet sponsor of the stream. Love you all. Mwah! Here we go, rating now.